Hello, hello, hello. What is up, everybody? There's my phone telling me we're live. Alrighty, let's do this. Okay, I gotta get some new builds going for some of these short videos. Today we're gonna start off with the exhaust valve. I was gonna try the brass and amalgam, but this thing I don't think is good at all. So we're gonna try this instead. Exhaust valve heat decay rate. I built a build for it. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it's decent. I'm gonna try it at the firing range first, just to see. What's up, crackpot? How's it going, bro? I'm using your beloved. I've got overflow on it too. Not overflow, but the shock mutator. Which I think helps for it. It's just hard to upkeep that with, like, I need a bunch of enemies in the area. But it seems okay. 6! What's going on, bro? What is up? But yeah, I'm just gonna do like I usually do. I'm gonna run an adventure, then run a trial by fire, and then just record the build. I don't know about this amulet, but we're gonna find out. There's not much else you can do with the cube gun, so. The infinite ammo, if anything, is nice to have. I just need to make sure I don't forget to record, because I did that last time. And I was furious at myself. But anyway, crackpot, if it helps, I was thinking of you the whole time I was making this build. How could I not, my dude? The only one using the cube gun. Playing with people today? I'm not gonna play with anybody today. I may hop on with you later. We'll see what happens if I get late. I'm trying to record some builds for some video stuff. I might tomorrow. I'm probably live streaming a lot more this week because I need to do an outward challenge run really soon, and so I need to get all this content recorded and ready so I can work on it before I do that. I want to start it probably beginning of next month, which I think gives me like half a week. I was gonna put overflow on the. Let me change that. I wanted overflow on this. Some homies love right there. Yeah, that's what's up, random. Good to see you. It looks a lot better whenever, like, you have all your skills active, that's for sure. I think it'd be better for bosses. The infamous cube gun. What's up, crazy one? Today's your only afternoon off. Oh, yeah, I forgot you were busy lately. I can't not believe that stayed active that long. That's crazy. Ooh, okay, that was pretty cool. I got nothing to shoot, though. Okay, we're gonna hope for Keula. Keula's the one I wanted to test on. My best guess is I'll get Legion because it's a terrible test. Classic me. That would be my luck, of course. My luck indeed. I didn't know what melee to go with. I just threw on Krellax for, like, whatever status. Because we're doing overflow, at least. Or, overload, that is. Doesn't help as much, but whatever. Nice to play with haste again. All those builds I made the other day for that the community boss run, I could not get haste into any of them. Thoughts on the polygon? Those are some pretty accurate thoughts. He said we are Legion. Facts. We are Legion. Polygon needs a bigger bar, and then it'll be a fine weapon. Bar's too small. It's not fun to play with. There are roguelites that have a similar gun to Polygon. I was thinking of one the other day. Gunfire Reborn has a gun in it. A acid gun where you have to play a little minigame while you like fire the gun. But it's really easy to do because the distance is actually pretty decent. I do think it's working correctly now, though. When it first came out, it wasn't working right, and it was like it had some weird issues where it was really just impossible to use it. Okay, with Gunslinger, the bone saw fires like crazy. Wow, that's like every enemy in the game. Good thing I have Challenger. Time to kill is not as high as other stuff. Reload should be fine, though. What's up, Endless? Good to see you, bro. What's up, John? You try Gift of Unbound Amulet, see what good burden rings you can run with? Yeah, I have actually a decent build that I was messing with the other day with that. It's actually really good now that we have the excavator ring. Dude, can I stop this? Burden of the excavator? I don't know what it's best to run it with, though. That's the problem. Like, explosions, obviously, but which explosive gun? I don't know. What's up, Chad? What's up, Garrus? Good to see you, boys. It's funny how that amulet, Gift of the Unbound, went from literal trash to actually really good. Because it used to get rid of your health, which just made no sense. Thorn or Anguish? Probably. I feel like Thorn... yeah, I feel like Thorn would be a pretty good combo for it. Anguish already has a good setup for me. I have a build that I like to run with it. I mean, I guess you could run both, though, couldn't you? You just slap it on a different build. That's true. Let me get my thing back, because I frickin' died. Okay, here we go. Here's where we see the actual damage of this. I'm going to try and use the cube gun first. Let's see what the see what this does. This cannot be good. Take a relic. Pop this. Pop this. Pop that. Go ham. I mean, it looks cool. It just doesn't, like, it doesn't do any damage. Let's try this. That's not bad. It's not the best that this gun could be, but that's not bad at all, actually. Hey, reload. Hey, the ammo and the bone saw. Look at that. It's actually coming back pretty good. Chad, if I don't read that comment here in a bit, remind me, because I won't. Seen you said something about Remnant from the Ashes. I just don't have time to read it right now. Look at the bullets, my guy. Okay, that's actually a lot of bullets. Oh, the reload! The reload is fast. Okay, you ready? Gonna try and ramp that up. Okay, it worked. Pop overflow. Okay, it's not that good. Bonesaw needs a buff. But it is as good as we're gonna get it, I think. It's playable. It's playable. What's up, Blue Oak? You running the Daka build today? Yes, sir. Like, it has pretty decent ad control. With this mutator on it, at least. It's not great, but... the mod comes back a little slower than you would expect. Overflow. Like, I feel like in boss rush, you could definitely fix this with, what, crit damage, weak spot. Ooh, the reload. Yeah, that reload is pretty sweet. The amulet isn't that. The problem is the amulet isn't good. The amulet's not bad, but it's not good either. I wish it gave like a 10% range bonus or like a 10% reload speed. Like, it should give a 10% bonus to something. You're basically just getting ease of use with it, is all you're getting. Which I guess is fine, because it is actually a lot easier to use both these weapons. Anyway, Chad said, hey Sheen, I've been playing Remnant 1. Is wondering if you have any good tips to get through survival. Been trying to copy my crit build, but RNG hasn't been on my side. Survival, you talk about the endless mode? The, like, boss rushy kind of mode? That is a pretty difficult... yeah, that mode? Okay. I don't really have anything particular, because that mode is always just, like, RNG. It really just depends what you get. I always went with, like, beam rifle or ricochet rifle. Ricochet rifle is really nice if you can find it just for ad clear, but it's not as good on bosses. I always went for a weapon and a mod. That was the first thing I started out with. It was a weapon and a mod every time. Then after that, I buy armor. But I don't know what the, like, optimal thing is to do. What's up, Samuel? Good to see you, bro. You see your build? Kind of wondering if you're using different tech. Yeah, I'll show it in a second. I've been playing pretty tanky lately. I'm not used to, not used to dodging, dude. What's this? Let me get to the checkpoint. I'll show you. Yeah, I don't remember. I had a lot of trouble in that mode solo. I played it with my brother a lot, because if you're in co-op, you get at least an extra chance for a revive. I play a lot of my roguelite modes in co-op. It's a pretty fun mode. It really depends on what you get. It's not bad stagger, honestly. What's the current build? What's up, Culture? I'll pull it up here in a second. I'm not that far from the checkpoint. But it's an exhaust valve build is what it is. See, here's why I think this is why I was so mad at the cube gun when I was ranking it. In that, it's actually really cool. Like, this is a cool way to shoot a gun. The idea is really cool, but the way that it was performing back then was just so bad, it angered me. I really wanted it to be good, and it wasn't. This kind of makes it good. I mean, it doesn't make it great. It doesn't seem to be very good at all on bosses, but... rush the bosses on Earth, Ram, and Yaesha biomes, but kill ads in Corsus and Resium. I know, Eats Me Mario and Bolt Jameson. They had some really nice long runs on survival mode. I think those videos are still up. They were both pretty good at that mode. Alright, I'm at the checkpoint now. Let me pull this. Okay, so the idea... the only thing I'm not sure about is braided thorns, but I'm keeping it on for now. So I got exhaust valve, which is like just prevents overheat in general. And I got challenger and gunslinger to fix the fire rate. Haste to help fix the fire rate. Ring of infinite damage to help fix the fire rate. All the fire rate stuff. Braided thorns for 10% crit chance, so that overload has a better chance, or charged wounds has a better chance of proccing. And then ring of Akari warband for the same thing. And I got a perception too, which boosts haste. That's about it though. I got on 1,000 cuts for Bonesaw. I don't know, but I was thinking momentum maybe, but 1,000 cuts, the reload speed is very helpful. Range critical, fire rate, and health regen. Ichimi Mario has a world record, I think. I think so. I remember watching the video where he said he had it. I didn't know if he still held it, but I would imagine so. He said, Cube Gun, you're firing Minecraft. Yeah, dude. Thinking, is the gift of Melancholy Amulet with bisected rings since it grants infinite stamina? What's the gift of Melancholy Amulet? Let me see. Should be in the G's, right? Yeah, that's a good one. 25% to all damage and then infinite stamina. Yeah, that's good. I usually run that with, like, melee if I do that, though. What's up, Whisper? 4 to 5 shots to kill an ag clear with cube gun is disappointing, though. Yeah, that's my thing. Is like, it definitely feels like it should be stronger, but at least it is usable here. The glutton stat? The glutton just makes you take your relic faster. Did I have it on there? Yeah, I took it so I could take... because Gunslinger's relic perk is insane. It's the best one in the game. It gives you a 15% boost to range damage. Which obviously isn't super spammable in, like, boss rush, but... in adventures, I can take as many as I like in one boss fight. Get the heck out of here. Yeah, I didn't do, like, any crazy testing on this build either. I put it together before the stream. I was like, I kind of want to try and use that exhaust valve. Everybody keeps harping on me to try and use it, so... gotta give her a shot. Boosted heals or something? I mean, technically, it makes you take your relic faster, so in a way that is boosted your healing item. I mean, like, 2 shots for these guys. That's not too bad. Does it not go through walls, though? See, that's the thing. I feel like it should go through walls. Yeah, it should definitely go through walls. Like, just look at the shots. It should definitely go through walls. I think Cube Gun's mod goes through the wall. Oh, yeah. You ready? Got an elite on our right. I guess you could do, like, an overload build with this, too. Did he see me? He saw me. He saw me. Look at the freaking reload, dude. That's what I like about it. Bonesaw's reload is freaking trash, and it's instant. I mean, if you're firing that many bullets stun, yeah, see, that took way too long. But... I would be lying if I didn't say it was fun. Oh, did not see that. I didn't see that either. I didn't even hear it. Both of these guns are really loud. I don't know if you guys are noticing that. When either of them are going, I can't hear crap on the screen. Isn't there one build where you use cube gun mode and mutate that puts collected ammo straight into the magazine? There should be, like, Infinity Pocket, maybe? I don't know. I haven't used an Infinity Pocket at all yet. Let's see if I went the right way. Oh, I did. Kayula, cross our fingers. I think they should buff Bones Fall, yeah. I mean, Tragic was literally talking about buffing it the other day. It definitely needs a buff. I kind of wish there was a big distinction between Bonesaw and Tommy Gun. Right now, Tommy Gun just feels better. What's your opinion on all the buffs announced? They're all pretty good. From what I've seen, which is not much, I just looked through a variety of content creators that have been covering it. They seem to just be upping stuff that isn't very good, or at least that is good, but is having issues, things like that. For the most part, they seem like good changes, because, I mean, especially a lot of the mod changes. I don't like one of them, which is giving concussive shot explosive damage. Stop giving everything explosive damage. That's just their easy fix for everything in the game. They should just throw on explosive damage and call it a day. Concussive shot, you could have just given it more damage and it would have been fine. It does not need explosive damage. My guess is they wanted to double up off a summoner, but whatever. Let's say these guys overload, right? Yeah, they do. I'm getting 275 off of it. I'm about to max out this mutator today. It's pretty good. Imagine double ammo cap legendary on the Bonesaw. Yeah, bro. Krana was messing with that. I think he threw that on for really quick that day I was in his chat. It seemed like it would be an option at least. Oh, okay. I'm immune to damage, you loser. Throw your thing, throw your thing, throw your thing. There we go. More like it. Oh, I did not see that guy. Is he gonna do the back thing? No, he's not gonna do anything. I like that elite. You don't see him very often. I think it's just another option for explosion builds. They didn't really have a whole lot of choices to make. Yeah, I agree with you on that, though. I don't think they really had anything they could have done with it. It's just... It's like annoying to see another thing where I'm like, I guess I'll run it with Archon Summoner again. Ooh, that was delayed. That was indeed very delayed. Is there a guy back there? Oh. Corrupted Meridian, check Helix, check, that's the build. Yeah, exactly. They're just better than most of the other options. Ever since Boss Rush, I forgot how rare Aberration spawns could be. Yeah, because Boss Rush gives you literally, what, 18 of them? That's a decent test for this gun. See what happens. That is actually pretty good. Like, that's with maxed out skills and everything. That is usable. Ow, I definitely ate that. The problem is when your skills are out, look at the fire rate. It just takes a huge dip. Ouch. Watch this. Oh, he has empathy. I didn't see that. No. I feel like empathy only shows up when you're not paying attention. Look at this reload. Okay, come on. We can get the weak spot. Yeah. This might work with Devoured Loop because of how often you shoot, but I'm just not sure. Can't see him. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I'm immune to damage. Okay, you can't call this good, but I think I made it work. Look at that fire rate! Imagine this with like Monarch, just an infinite amount of bullets flying towards you. That'd be crazy. Too far away, you have no damage. Grab that, grab that, grab that. There's a lot of ammo on the ground. What the heck is up with that? Use, nope, empathy. I say I could use my damage bonus, but nope. For all of DLC 2's faults, this is a really good boss. Oh, I don't like this attack. Look at that reload! That reload is so fast. Oh, yeah. Never seen anyone use the Hellfire gun. Is it any good? I have a build later I might do, John. I actually need to record that Energized coil build I was doing. And it uses Hellfire. Hellfire's mod is actually crazy strong. The mod does a ton of damage. Other than Lydusa, who's your least favorite boss? Legion by far. Legion and Magister. I'd say Legion, Magister, and Lydusa are the bottom three for me. Trying for 2 seconds and you're using the corrupted cube gun? Terrible. What's up, Crano? Yeah. I'll try it, bro. Yeah, remind me after I finish with this build now. I'll throw it on right after that, dude. Show you what's up. We had that thing. It was disgusting, bro. Crackpot was trying to buff me up as much as possible, and I went for explosion status and I think mod damage, and then I hit 10k at one point with Energized coil. It's crazy. I think the highest I ever hit was 15,000 damage in one proc, but I'm not sure if that was like I don't know. It's really inconsistent with numbers I was seeing. But I think it was 15,000 I hit. That's like end of boss rush, though. Very end with all the buffs. You have a teammate supporting you. You're not going to hit that regularly. It's a Ravager, right? So right side? check it out. I'm immune. Sorry. It has weirdly a nice amount of stagger. I wonder if it counts as a shotgun. It feels like a shotgun version of the cube gun, kind of. Is corrupted cube gun better than OG? No. OG is way better. OG cube gun is actually really good. It's a really, really good item. Especially for, like, a variety of fights where you suck at projectiles. It completely nullifies all projectiles. It's just not as good as... Like, it doesn't have the reliability the other sidearms have, so you don't use it very often. But on its own, like, if it was the only sidearm you had, you could get a lot out of it. Because Cube Room is really nice. It used to be better, but then they changed how the mod regen worked with that gun. It used to be able to use the Hog Lord, like, infinitely reload just by shooting. But you can't do that anymore. That made it crazy, because you could have Cube Room up basically whenever you needed it. I love how anytime you talk about Cube Gun, people are like, yeah, but if you shoot the Cube Room after it goes out, it does more damage. It's like, okay. Yes and no. Like, it does more damage, but it barely does anything. It's kind of a cool feature, though. Alright, do I remember this? Should be this one. We'll find out. Ravager has that beefy HP bar, so let's see what I would do. Yeah, I got it. I think the aesthetic of the cube gun, the corrupted cube gun, looks cool. Like, look at this thing. It's a pretty cool looking gun. Been using the OG cube gun. I've been enjoying it, but it's so slow to reload if you let it overheat. Oh yeah, any of the overheat stuff is. Bone saw. Corrupted cube gun too, man. The overheat is pretty nasty. I like cube gun because it has niche uses that other sidearms don't have. Honestly, any gun in the game doesn't have. It's very interesting. I just never know what mutator to run with it. Either ingenuity or momentum, usually. Those are most often my picks. Should I rest? Game froze there for a second. I will rest to get my ammo back. How about that? That cannot hurt to have. Alright, so we're going to use the cube gun first. Because I want to see how much damage I can get out of it. Obviously, the bone saw is better because weak spot, but... That's what I liked about Gladiator, was his weak spot's not, like, always there, so I felt like Cube Corrupted was kind of okay. Oh yeah, it's... Woo! Bad damage. Yeah, I mean, on this particular build, it's nice for, like, crowd control, but that's about it. Oddly, I think I've used worse damage. He's like backing me into a corner, isn't he? Woo! The reload, baby. You have to get the mod active at the same time you have Bullet Storm. It's instant. You used to only have to dodge that one time. Now it doesn't work like that for whatever reason. Move out of my cube room, bro. I'm trying to get some ammo. Oh, don't do that. Does extender work on the cube gun? I have not tried, actually. It might give you 7 instead of 5 bullets. I don't know for sure. Look how fast you take consumable with freaking haste on. Haste is so awesome. Okay, I need some more ammo in the bone saw. Bro, get out of my cube. I'm trying to use it for, like, the first time ever. You know what they should do? They should, like, shrink the cubes down so I can actually see the screen. That'd be kind of nice. Monarch has been my favorite gun lately. It's so good. Oh, dude, it is the best. It's still my favorite gun in the entire game. Woo. Monarch just is too good. Tracking, I love it. Oh, he got me. Like, dude, the reload does not get any better than that. What? I get hit by a meatball. There's 2 meatballs. I didn't see them. Like I saw you with braided thorns. If you're using the cube gun, more use bird into the gambler instead. True. It really hurts the damage of the bone saw, though. Oh, yes. I activated that for, like, nothing. Well, that's gonna kill me. Stupid enrage. Whatever they call it. Rampage. You love it and hate it at the same time. I mean, that right there isn't the worst reload I've seen on this gun, mainly because of Gunslinger, though. It does if you're hitting weak spots? Yeah. The damage is just too low, bro. Gotta get Bonesaw buffed. I don't know what the drop off is though. Can't see the boss. Ah! Yeah, Ravager's got that beefy HP, so you'll notice the longer battle there. Gotta go try hard and pop rocket fuel? True. True. That doesn't have a downside, does it? No, it does not. Alright, well, I am disappointed in the damage, but it is playable. I'll give it that. Could also throw on, like, corrosive rounds on the bone saw, but again, I liked how fast it reloaded. It's funny. Rocket fuel is a needle that when you use it, you get 10% increased fire rate and 15% increased melee speed for 20 seconds. Yeah, 20 seconds. It's just it's a needle buff. So technically, if we were to take this at like the max potential, if I use that beforehand. They actually do similar DPS. That's surprising to me. I believe the bone saw is only good for applying and refreshing on specific statuses. Otherwise, it feels useless. Yeah. According to Tragic, again, I mentioned this the other day in stream. Apparently, Tragic was saying that it was like one of the best weapons on launch, and for whatever reason, they nerfed it, and now it's just worse than Chicago most of the time. Ooh. Abomination. What's up, Ominous? First time here. Found you through Outward vids. Loving the content in the vids. Gave me a good idea of what I was going into. Very helpful. Hey, you bet, Ominous. Yeah, I'm going to be starting a new Outward hardcore challenge here soon. Probably next week. If I can get enough Remnant recorded by then. But yeah, glad to hear that, bro. Where's the pylon at? Should I take pylon? No, we're not even gonna do pylon. I want to test the damage with the no pylon. I mean, that looked a lot better than what I was seeing earlier. I did not hate that at all. What rings you have on? Using constant variable ring? I don't have that on. Let me check and see what that does. Constant variable ring. Increase range damage up to 20% based on current weapons overheat value. Oh, I guess, yeah, that could be useful here. Should I swap that for Braided Thorns and maybe Ring of Infinite Damage? That you never use this, so I didn't think about it, but I guess that would be useful on this build. I mean, 8 fire rate really isn't that much. Let's swap it for that, see if we see a difference. Realistically, how much is 8 fire rate really making that much of a difference? It's probably going to be way more than I think. Come on, you big, giant trash heap. Where's he going? Where's he going? Right side? Okay. Here we go. Okay, that might have been a bigger help than I thought, Crackpot. That might have been a much better option. Okay, I like it. At least for the bone saw. I was gonna say, there's no way that hits me, right? You know what would be cool, though, is if Corrupted Cube Guns mod actually block projectiles, too, though. Like, why doesn't it? Because otherwise it just feels useless in certain boss fights. You cannot tell me haste isn't the best thing in the game. Look at that freaking ammo box use speed. It's crazy! Where's he at? He's on my left? There he is. I can't hit any of the good spots right now. Bit of an early dodge. Okay, that felt better. I don't know if it's just from being a boss rush or not, though. That felt better, though. He said 8 RPMs, 8%, 8 newtons. True. Should be 8% more fire rate, but I don't know. I like the Ring of Infinite Damage, but it doesn't always feel like it's that important. Kind of wish it was maybe like 12% or something. Maybe that'd be too good, though. This is what? This is the freaking, the stone guy again. Didn't I just fight him? Yeah, I did. Ouch, it's about to hurt. It's about to hurt. Oh no, I'm out of it. No, I'm not. Okay, but what aberration did I get? I don't like that guy. And he got minions? Oh, this sucks. I feel like minions either doesn't matter or is the biggest, like, pain to deal with. It really depends on the aberration. And this is not a good one to have minions on. Let me tell you that. He's eating my stamina alive, dude. What? I dodged. That was maybe the hardest minion fight I've ever had. That was crazy. Could run a boss rush and compare your damage to my jank spore balloon build. What is? Oh no, it's with a pod, isn't it? Ugh, I hate the pod. What is your spore balloon build? The dodge looked more like a block with your face. I at least attempt. Well, what I was trying to do is slide. I've noticed that attack is hard to slide under, though. I got hit both times I tried to do it. I don't know if that's just bad on my part or what. Okay, empathy again. Like, are we trying to tell me something? Alright, let's go ham. My going ham is really not that exciting. Tell me why I'm dodging those and still hitting me. Look at that reload. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, I didn't see it. I mentioned how much I dislike this boss. Give me some stamina so I can play the game, dude. That attack is actually pretty lenient. Like, it's really not that hard to dodge. I always think it is, though. Ammo! That is... Dude, why is the damage phase of this boss 3 seconds, bro? That's way not long enough. Oh, man. It's like damage phase? It's gone. Double hit me. That's crazy. Like, there's no way the cube's any good right here, right? No, it's trash. That's what I thought. The longer the fight lasts, too, the worse these waves get. Go left. Dude, this pot is taking way too long to kill. Oh, I did not dodge. You're supposed to do that. Did not even register that I should have dodged. I did get a really nice clean dodge on that one, though. Whew, that was a messy boss fight. I will say that boss fight does give you a lot of chances for a Akari Warband, at least. Seemed like I had that active a lot. Have a build where I'm building around haste and slow with the hyperactive. Oh, it gives you a physical damage boost for your haste. I tried using some of that new stuff. I think Gunfire needs to take a look at some of that because there's a ring. So there's a ring that does. Actually, I think I know why they added it. That might have been why they did that. There's a ring that adds a damage bonus equal to whatever haste you have. The problem is haste is a 10% damage bonus. Burden of the Destroyer is 15. So like all of the damage bonuses are just higher than that. But I think if you get the haste legendary, then it would go up to 20%. So that would actually be a really good ring to throw on. Yeah, the hyperactive legendary. Gotcha. Hey, catch you later, Crano. Peace out, my dude. That's what I was thinking. I just didn't know the name of it. I didn't know it was hyperactive. I got Ravager, right? It's either Ravager or... Yeah, it's Ravager. There's no way it's Corruptor. See, like, if you get enemies in a line, that's actually pretty nice. Where's the big boy, though? Oh, what'd he get? Oh, it's this thing. Easy peasy. I will take it. Ah, it's a Ravager again. Classic. Got Spore Bloom a bit over 3.5 on the training dummy. It's gonna be buffed in a bunch in the next patch. Yeah, I've seen the buff. It looks nice. Corrupted Cube Gun on a team in Sunken Witch, though? Yeah, you might as well just sign your own death warrant, dude. I do think that ring increased my damage. It's weird that a ring called a Ring of Infinite Damage is not that good for damage. Is that irony? Is it supposed to be irony? That's the real question. Damage? Damage? Thank you. Oh, I could not see. Why does he push me into a wall so much? I've noticed the last 2 times I fought him, I'm like standing on a wall, dude. He hates his cube room. He just can't let me use it. Yeah, for whatever reason, this has a good crit chance. I don't know why. Find the meatballs, find the meatballs. There he is. Hey, infinite ammo's kind of nice, though. No, I need my room. Stop. Okay, I'm in the room, barely. I'm getting the ammo. I have the ammo. I need to turn around and shoot him and lose rampage. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got enough ammo. Come on, give me infinite. Yes! Oh, that's way too early, bro. What was I thinking? Oh, now I'm out of ammo. Watch this. Instant take. Still got me? No way. My dodge might be too fast from haste. It might not even be registering. I cannot see. It's a miracle I dodged that. Okay, this felt faster than last time. Man, he started this early, did he not? He has a lot of health left. Dude, 1,000 cuts plus overflow is crazy reload speed. All the other guns you would use 1,000 cuts on, you don't have an open slot, other than Tommy gun, of course. Like, I wonder if Hunter would even be better. Our crit chance is already so high. Should I go for it? I'm going for it. Ah, I got him. I had the free revive anyway, so I was gonna be safe one way or another. Well, there's that build. Whether you can consider that good or not, I don't know, but it's a build. It is what you would call playable. It's not... I don't know. You can't really tell damage from a 3. It's fun, though. If anything else, people said it was fun. It is fun. It is fun to fire that many bullets that fast. What do I have on? Health regen? I'll do health regen. Alright, now I gotta record that build. Where am I at? 59. Let me just shoot something real quick. I do feel like that the overheat thing is a little bit better. 249. Can't quite hit 300. See, I feel like Tommy gun would easily hit 300. This thing has way more bullets, though. Woo-hoo-hoo. That reload is sweet. Damage doesn't get to 1.0 till round 11. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew they were weaker. I mean, I don't know how by much. It did feel better in that. I just can't tell. It's only a 20% difference, whatever it is. Anyway, that's what I had on. I don't know what most people run it with, but I like the fashion and everything. Main boss rush character is a status build. I kill real apocalypse bosses way slower than a boss rush with no bonuses. I like the Nebula status build I did the other day. Well, no, I'm not saying... Yeah, you're right, sorry. I meant 20% over like 8% fire rate. Like, I don't know what the damage difference is. I assume 20% damage in general is way more than 8% fire rate, but I'd have to do testing to find out. Even if you did testing, it'd be hard to see. Braided thorns we might not need. I don't know. We feel like we're getting more crit out of that, though. The cube gun, the Corel axe, and the monorail. Ultimate PvP build. Bro, yes. Get that freaking, I gotta pull up the mutator so I can see him, too. The PvP build, bro. Nah, dude, PvP, if this game had PvP, it'd be explosion builds. 100% explosion builds. That is all it would be. It would be, it'd be Corrupted Meridian, and that's it. Where's the enemy? Ah, they're dead. They're dead. Didn't someone say, like, fire rate had a cap on it, too? I don't know. I couldn't tell. I definitely like that ring, though. That was a huge bonus over the other. What I have on my melee? I don't think it matters. I'll pull it up, though. Oh, yeah, it's Stormbringer. I didn't use my melee one time, so... What, did we want to do next? Didn't someone say Energized Net Coil? They wanted to see that Hellfire build that I had. I can do it better now that I'm solo. I couldn't do it very well in co-op the other day. Way of Kaula in PvP? Yeah, you just get lightning strikes for 3k damage above your head. That would be so fair. Without knowing the 8 is referring to an impossible amount of math. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Way of Kaula would be wild. Just above your head, just die. That would be so crazy. That'd be so crazy. That would suck, too, though. What about the other one? What, the Way of Lydusa or whatever? That one would be weird. I like charged wounds on this, though. It was either charged wounds or momentum. I definitely feel like charged wounds was better. I actually got a lot out of shock. Like 225 shock damage is actually really useful. If you hit a smaller enemy with it, the next shock will kill them. 2 Havoc Form players running at each other with infinite life leech. That is peak gameplay, dude. You cannot tell me otherwise. You cannot tell me otherwise. That is peak gameplay, bro. Feel like they would have fixed the typo by now. Yeah, you would think. You would think. Alright, let me pull up the fragment. I think I already had all these on, didn't I? Yeah. Those are maxed out. Okay, so I had on range crit chance, fire rate, and health regen. I was also encountering a bug where charged wounds would do more damage on my primary versus secondary. That's weird. That's weird, but I can see that happening, yeah. Welcome to Remnant 2. Where things that don't make sense make sense. And then they don't make sense again 2 minutes later. That's how it'd be. I have to record this whole bit thing because I don't have a slot for it. I'm running out of loadout slots, guys. I need 30 more of them. But please, Gunfire, don't add more loadout slots. You would crash my game. Alright, so there was that one. That was fun. I liked it. This amulet is still not good. It's not a good amulet. It's a fun amulet, but it's not a good one. I love the idea behind it, but I think, what's it do? Increase heat decay rate by 25% in weapons that generate heat no longer overheat. At max heat, fire rate residual. Like, why is it reduced by 20%? It's such a massive nerf to your damage. This should be 10%. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. There's a trade-off there. It's easier to use, so it is what it is. Alright, stop recording that one. What would we call that build? That was the... We'll just do exhaust valve. How about that? The exhaust valve build. Boom. Super simple. It's very catchy. Which prism is the one that you get for beating 500 boss fights? I think it's Prism of Pride? It's Pride, right? It has to be. Is it Pride? Okay, yeah, it's Pride. All right, that build is done. That's a fun one. When do I want to record next? He said he wanted me to use the energized neck coil. Okay. And I don't think I needed explosive damage, health bonus. Did I tranquil on that? Yeah, I did. Okay, let me reset. Shoot, do I have amplitude on this? I think I do. Let me check. Ah, I have 5 points in it. That's not too bad. Mod duration. Let me redo these trade points. These are all whack. You don't need amplitude. You don't need amplitude. I also don't need chakra. I don't know why I had chakra. I'm pretty sure I was playing it differently before. Let's see. Regrowth for that. I want Flashcaster, Fortify, Kinship is a yes. And then, what do you guys think would be a good one? What should I put my last set of points into? It's a mod build with energized neck coil. I could go bark skin. Imagine having to regrind on another character just to have more loadout slots. Right? Right. Strongback, maybe. No, I already have an armor set for this. Do I need ammo? Ammo reserves is awesome with the Sparkfire, though. I'll do ammo reserves. Sparkfire's ammo capacity is disgusting. Not in a good way. Alright, what do we want to run with this, though? Nightweaver is a good one. We'll run Nightweaver. I feel like I really like fighting her with status builds. Also, great boss anyway. Oh, I could do One True King, though. Okay, in chat. One True King or Nightweaver? Pick really quick. I could go either way. One True King is way faster. They're both so fun, boss. They're so fun. With status and explosion builds. I feel like One True King would be a better test. OTK? Everybody said OTK. Okay, whoa! I guess we know what we wanted, huh? Fair enough, boys. Saw a suggestion in the Discord to tie 8 loadout slots to prisms. Yeah, I could see that. My thing with the prisms is someone in his Discord complained the other day about not having enough prisms. But at the same time, like, your prisms are pretty similar. Like, you have one for skill and casting, or skill and mods. They both go in the same one. You have one for range. You know what I mean? And then you can, like, re-roll... Then you can re-roll your legendary whenever you want for whatever. I actually think we have enough loadouts. I don't think we... Like, I don't get it. Like, this... Say this is range. This is skill and mod. This is... That's it. This is support tank. Melee. You can do melee on this one. I mean, 3 extra, so... Unless you don't want to re-roll your legendary. Like, once you've used a legendary 30 times, you could just re-roll it, try something else, you know? He said, Lydusa and her stupid final phase can get out of here. Heck yeah, Hazard! If you're only thinking pure builds, yeah, there's hybrid builds too, though. True. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. He said one was... I'll do Nightweaver next. I'll do Nightweaver next. I have a build for it, I think. I might do the melee build on that. Well, I guess it depends on how you're looking at the prisms, too. You have a skill gun and a mod gun prism. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I guess if you're looking at the prisms in terms of, like, way more open... I'm probably just going to make a prism for something, like, really specific. Like, again, like a range and a mod skill, and then I'll just, like, shift them around however I need them. Rerolling the legendary should be free, considering the devs want you to regrind the random bonuses. Is it not free? What's it cost? I don't even know. Oh, I didn't record. Hit the record button. I told you I forget. I get the chatting with chat and I forget.
Wake up, my children. You are but... Kill my children. Cast their wicked blood into the sea.
They, like, regain the XP from the legendary. Oh, I see. I see. Bye-bye, Froggy boy. Bye-bye, Froggy boy. Courtesy of Crackpot. Giving me the Energized net coil build of a lifetime. I only wish the mod regen was a little bit higher. In Boss Rush, you can make it. You can get the mod regen perk, but not here. Watch this. Ready? Yoink! Yoink! Oh, no yoink. Okay. If we get Sunken Witch, I will be so happy, dude. We're gonna go for Sunken Witch, Bruin. Once you're king. We want the full DLC experience. If it messes up right here, I'll be so sad. Don't think they should be free, but I do think Boss Rush should drop itemized DXP so you could stockpile it. That's a fair idea. Yes, bro. Freaking Witch already. Let's go. They doubled the XP requirement and just let us keep the legendaries. So you can swap it at leisure. I'd like that. Like, if you get a legendary, you could just keep the slot or something on that prism. That's kind of fair, I think. Why is the reload on Hellfire so bad, though? Like, look at that reload. It's terrible. The gun's actually good. The reload is like, what? Oh, yeah? You don't like that? How about some of that? Bloop. Bloop. Bye-bye. Saw his life flash by the axe. Yeah, the axe just flew right past. Just want loadout slots like in Monster Hunter. Hunter Plus renameable loadout slots. I gotta play Monster Hunter, honestly. So many people refer to Monster Hunter, and I've just never played it. I know it's a good game, too. I just have not played it. I think there's a new one coming out next year, though. That one looks really freaking good. At least I think it's coming out next year. What's up, Vith? I for sure like more loadout slots. Want my 10 pages. Yeah, dude. You ever down to play Monster Hunter World? Just let me know. I'm always down. I love that game. I honestly may end up playing it. Like, everybody loves Monster Hunter. Specifically, World is the one I hear about a lot. Monster Hunter Wilds open betas this weekend. Ah, yes, it was the Wilds. That's what it was. I may play the open beta. We'll see what happens. Did I have Maelstrom on this? I really need Maelstrom. Charge wounds. We need Maelstrom. Why is my thing so slow? Yeah, the overload was good, but I need Maelstrom for the mod regen outside of Boss Rush. It's not enough. I like to Rise better than World, but I've been playing Monster Hunter games since I was like PS2. Oof. That's my first console, was PS2. I used to play old Sega games. My dad had had Sega games and NES games, I believe. I don't remember what other console he had. I can't remember. And then our first like big console was PS2. Dude, PS2 era was arguably better than any other PS era. Like, PS2 games were so cool. They weren't, like, high quality compared to what we have now. But, dude, there was so many good PS2 games that I remember playing as a kid. It could just be that I was a kid. They all probably sucked, but I remember so many fond memories of them. Hello. What's up, Schnockers? Said same, had a bunch of classics, start on PS2. Yeah, PS2 just had so many really cool games that you don't see anymore. Anyway, you were wondering about the Hellfire build. I can't test it yet because all these guys are immune to fire. So yeah, I was told to be playing the beta, but I'm traveling. Oh, you're traveling when it's open? That stinks, bro. Sorrow, you're always traveling at the wrong time, dude. That almost one-shot her. That was crazy. Ouch. I like this build because of their survivability. Just pop this. I know I'm old, but my first console was a little older than PS2. I mean, I played games before that, but that was like my first big console. Why is my freaking mouse speed so slow in the game? It's not like in here, but it is in the game. Must be a weird, I'll go back to main menu after this. It's a simpler time when you didn't need to constantly update your game or worry about bugs. True, true. Absolutely true. We've got, elemental resist. Not that that matters too much, because 3,000 damage. Bye-bye. Gotta stop crutching so hard with the infinite ammo amulet. Hey, infinite ammo amulet's really good though. Zero Divide is awesome. Nothing wrong with using that a lot. Let's get serious now, huh? You didn't think we were serious already? You ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, I didn't break the wall. That's crazy. And I feel like it's really fun though. Hellfire's mod is really fun, one way or another. Bleh. Build is insane.
I'm glad that's over.
You slide canceling a Remnant? No, I'm just using it to dodge. It's slightly faster and doesn't use as much stamina. So fond memories of my Atari 2600 and NES. Nice. You still have yours. See, I don't have my PS2. My dad sold it in a garage sale back when I was young. At the time, we didn't know we were going to be into gaming as much as we are now. It was just like a fun hobby at the time. So I really wish I had it, but I don't. Bummer, bro. I love the games on the PS2. Did you do a status effect build? Yeah, Flint Keylock. This is the one I'm doing right now. It's technically not full status effect. It's like a Energized net coil build, which is status effect, but it's like a little bit more than that too. I have another status effect build I might pull out later too. Actually, I'm pretty sure my melee status effect main too. Ready? If I don't hit a pig with this, I'll be sad. Boom. Nobody to shoot. I had to sell my PS2 for rent sadly back in the day. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I haven't seen a PS2 in a long time either. I don't know if they're like hard to get or whatnot, but neutral dodge in the Elixirs fight from Remnant 1 was pretty fun. Neutral dodge in Remnant 1 was pretty cool. In general. Like, it had like a... I don't know, just because of the way that game was built, neutral dodge felt way more skill-based. Like, you were pretty cool if you neutral dodged in the first game. Shout out the guitar and Forlorn Coast music. Honestly, any music in this game is awesome. That is something so well done in some games of the soundtrack. Gorgeous, like Nerude music we were talking about the other day. Oh, it's too good. It does not deserve to be as good as it is. It's way too good. The Krell axe is arguably stronger than anything I have right now. How crazy is that? Just destroys, dude. One Krell axe there, the whole screen explodes. Sold my collection at GameStop at one point. Probably got $5 each for Skies of Arcadia, Fire Emblem. Ooh. And delete. Delete. Oh, man. ENC, you son of a gun. Why are you so good? That's what I wanted to know. Bye-bye. The elites never pop out right away, though. I could have killed them, too. That guy didn't die. There we go. Aha, there they are. Bloop. Can I hit him in one shot? Oh, one shot at him. That's crazy. Wizard. Yeah, my my mouse sensitivity's all jacked up. Yeah, I can barely tell in game, like when I'm not in the menu, and then when I go to do the menu, I'm like, this is off. Something doesn't feel right. Alright, how many kills are we gonna get with this? That's the real question. Bloop. All the kills. Good answer. Where's the guy at, though? Oh, there he is. There is zero chance you shot me, dude. You're in such a weird spot. This guy's a buffoon. Had a fun idea. Maybe you could make it work. Wired inhibitor, siphon filter rings combo, plus the double haste. Makes you fast as flash and everything around you slows down. Is that... Oh, wired inhibitor? That's the slow one? Dude, that ring is actually crazy good. I like that one. I actually really like that one. That one should be the... Every time you inflict a status effect, you inflict slow, I believe. It's like the most busted ring for dungeon clearing. Literally nothing gets to play the game. Watch this, ready? That's pretty funny. Where's the enemies at? Do they not show up if you kill him? That's weird. He said, R.I.P. Bridgeman. See ya! Tried using the infinite pocket ring with a bow and arrow yet? I have not. I really need to. I keep forgetting to try that ring, actually. Keep forgetting to try that. That guy will die eventually. I'm not worried about him. Oh, get off the ladder, dude. OTK is such a gorgeous word. I feel like I'm so biased at this point, though. You know what I mean? Like, this is just my... I think they just hit it right for me the first time. The first DLC just does everything for me. I think the world design was truly just perfected in this. It's hard to be like, DLC 2 sucks. This DLC's just too good, bro. Like, you can't go better than this. It's already the best it could get. What? Did no damage. Such a good freaking DLC, man. Awesome is just the best? Facts, dude. It really is. Even though Ritualist was game-warpingly broken. Dude, Ritualist had so many issues in the past. Like, now it's in a pretty decent state, but in the past, Ritualist was jacked. It had so many issues. It was, when it first came out, it was worthless. The best status builds weren't even using Ritualist, because of Bandit Fanatic, I think it was. Which is hilariously funny. Really? How about that? Freaking jerk. And then they modified it, and then Ritualist was also, like, then the best class in the game, I think? I don't know, it was a funny time. Just recently started playing about 3-ish weeks ago. Got about 1,500 hours. I've done all 3 DLCs, and as a new player, Awakening King is by far my favorite. Again, I think they just nailed the aesthetic, dude. They have this, like, revenge arc with the final boss. You've got all 3 bosses being really cool designs, being different from each other. You've got this world that's, like, incredibly fun to explore. You've got sewers. You've got a castle. Yeah, crappy boss. You've got the fun idea of, like, the Dran fighting the Fey warriors and all that.
I don't like the looks of this.
The third DLC feels so alive because of that. And also, I think you really feel like you're affecting the world by taking down the One True King. Like, there's a cause and effect that is very, very apparent. Like, the third DLC is really awesome, too, but, like, the cause is there, but the effect really, like, what happens after you kill the black hole? Not really anything, as far as I know. It's always nice when a game does that, and they do literally perfect on the first thing, but then you never quite reach the peak again, because it was literally perfect. Would have been nice to have a Numue boss fight. Yeah, at least something to do with her. Like, if she turned into an aberration or something, I don't know. Would have made for a cool side boss. Status builds were cracked when I picked it up a few weeks after launch. Ahane was multiplicative for some... Yeah, Ahane being multiplicative. True, true. Dude, the first day... I think it was the first day of the DLC came out. When ENC was busted. The most busted ENC's ever been was with Wildfire. You place that down one time, dude, it insta-killed cancer in 3 seconds. Just pop it down, ENC would proc and do 1,000,000 damage. It was crazy. It was actually crazy. Someone was like, I don't remember who it was that told me about that bug. They were in chat and they were like, hey, you gotta try this. It might have been Kahuna. Kahuna's been around for a while. It might have been him that told me about it. So then I threw it on and I was fighting Shahala and he died in 1 second. I was like, that's not right. All kill should have been you freeing Numue and she fights with you in the final boss fight. That's such a cool idea. That is a really cool idea. Wish we saw what Ellipsis Tora did other than mess with like 3 NPCs dialogue. Yeah, so I loved the third DLC. I think the story, like the idea of the lore is really cool too, from what I know of it, and that it's a black hole, you know? They're like trying to figure out what's inside this black hole and they want to go there. They're like at the end of their expansion across the universe, something like that. And then you fight him, and it doesn't really affect anything. You have no idea what happened to the world after that. I do like that they have Spark. She's cool. You get to bring her home. That's really nice. Actually, we'll have to use Medic Shield here. This is the time when ENC procced on every status tick. Yeah, it was like every single status tick, so it should just obliterate stuff. Spirit Healer and Minions was broken. Yeah, and they were doing guaranteed crit. That was a funny one, too. You might be immune to corrosion, but you're not immune to bleed. Oh, I should probably save that. About 3,000 damage a tick. That's not bad. Actually, a good build to fight Magister with. That don't happen every day. Woohoo! I dodged too early. That was pretty close. $5,000 crit damage. Jeez, dude. You guys thought I was about to get hit by that, didn't you? Not today, Magister. Almost not even worth the effort of coming in here.
Yeah, how's that, huh?
Who needs ammo when you have mod spam? Exactly, dude.
Yeah, you ain't so bad, baby.
So this is with elemental resist and hardy. Oh, I didn't even see he had that because I wasn't paying attention. That's funny. All the Naruto NPCs, can you help us solve the mysteries of the universe? You, sure, NPC. Now we fight. So true. Will you help me so I can fight you? That is a boss fight right there, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy. They gonna let me back in the game? Jeez. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to element to resist because I was like, he was already doing enough damage. I just assumed he didn't have it. Behind me. Yep. Remember when Caltrops didn't have bleed though, and they were trash? Remember when they were the worst mod in the game, and now they're one of the best for at least this build? They were so bad before. I think they did do slow, but that might have been the only thing they did. Like, they did nothing. Actually, they might not even have done slow. Was it just bleed before? I don't remember. It used to be so different. Biggest complaint about DLC 1 right there, load times. Yeah, that's fair. I think it has something to do with the world assets. You've got the rain, and then you've got all the, like, all of this. Was it just bleed before? Okay, that's probably what it was. I totally nailed him. Anytime you can fit Medic's shield into your build, that is an awesome build. I love Medic's shield ability. Back when I fell in love with shield for the first time. Then they gave me Warden, I fell in love all over again. It was bleed and explosive. Really? I don't remember the explosive part. What's up, Drift King? Is there any way to get the infected abyss dungeon? I'm trying to get the profane heart. Just roll a DLC 2 dungeon adventure, and check the dungeon under the waterfall. It's the fastest way to do it. Run in, check it, restart if it's not it. Just keep doing that over and over. That should be the fastest from my experience. That's 2,500 damage. It's crazy. Never had a male character. Their voice lines are somehow more cringe. Yeah. Yes, sir. I honestly think the DLCs would have been better received if all three dropped at the same time. That's an interesting opinion. I actually don't even think you're wrong about that. That's kind of fair to say. Can you imagine, though? Like, that would have been crazy. The amount of items we got with each DLC was bonkers, dude. Remember, I combined it with the explosive amulet. It scaled with bleed and explosive. Huh. I don't remember doing that. That's kind of cool. Never seen anything like this before. It's something, dude. It's something. Arguably, I like it that it's slow more. They really didn't have much in the game that was really useful for slow before, and now we have at least several decent options.
Here they come.
Boss rush, prisms, loadouts, corrupted weapons, and 3 expanded worlds would have been a massive... Yeah, dude, that would have been crazy. Imagine the problems, though. Imagine having Ritualist be bugged while you have all the new mutators be bugged. Like, that would have been pretty rough. Oof. Character says that every new boss rush map. I've never seen anything like this before. Yeah, they repeat that line a lot. No, it would make the second DLC better if they just brought back the ice world with the rats. Yes! Oh, dude, I'm so mad we didn't get ice mods. We were all hoping for ice mods after they did that. At least would have still had the high five emote glitch. True, dude, true. The well-received reception to the ice mods, for them to not bring any of them back, is crazy to me. In fact, I think those were some of the most beloved mods in the entire game from the community. And then they're like, yeah, let's not do that. The Ice Spear and the Frost AoE, dude. The Frost AoE was my baby. I love the Frost AoE. Plop that down in a hallway, nothing's touching you. Throw it on a boss, they're frosted the rest of the time. It was nuts. This is like the fastest run to OTK of all time. Puny footsteps.
The mouse. This will be. I have killed.
They're saving it for the secret DLC 4. Cross our fingers. A man can hope, right?
So be it.
The rat that throws the 5 knives. Yeah, the bleed knives. That was a really good one. I broke the hammer in one axe throw. I broke it again. I broke it so. I broke it twice in like 3 seconds. Broke it again. Broke it again. Darn, I couldn't break it that time. Kind of activated Death Wish at a bad time, too. Okay, there's some weird pillars happening right now. I'm getting like double on me at the same time. I like how they added the perfect boss to use status on, because it destroys all those guys. The disrespect I'm showing him right now. It's uncalled for, let's be honest. It's uncalled for. They call me the Green Machine, baby.
You ain't so tough.
Bug it out. I've had that happen where the hammer becomes invulnerable if it breaks too much. Yeah, from my experience, you breaking it too much too fast is actually bad because you lose damage. If you space it out, then you can get them to hit him more often, but I don't know. It didn't seem to matter that time. They broke him twice. Yeah, I feel like Elemental Resist is like... Elemental Resist is so trash when you get it on a basic Elemental build, where you're just like playing with regular statuses. But then if you do like a max fire build, or you do this build here, it just doesn't matter at all. Took a while for me to get the ult on OTK because I kept smashing the hammer. It's honestly hard not to do, I would assume. That was pretty easy. Let's go do the trial by fire. Or the triple threat, not the trial by fire. I forgot the name. He's immune to bleed. That's not a very good test. Shrewd is a fire test, actually. Best mod to use in that build would be flying bosses, would be the cattle... Oh, instead of that, you just throw on abrasive. That's what I did the other day whenever I couldn't. I threw on abrasive, or you just throw on the overload mutator, the new one that we got, and kind of replace that. It doesn't matter too much is the thing. Like, if this mod doesn't work, okay, just use Krellax. Krellax makes up for it. You still get those explosions to happen. So even if you don't want to switch, like, you don't have to. Be nice if Elemental Resist gave the bosses increased damage taken from physical damage. Yeah. That would be nice. See, like, if I just hit him from here... Boom! Then you can hit the AoE on that. Can't hack it, man. You could also use, like, Flying Bomb Trap, or really anything that does status. It's not too big a deal. Bleed's just the best one. It has the highest duration, so it does the highest damage. But obviously, it's not always going to work. If you're solo, Star Shot's good alternative for flying bosses. True, that has a lot of damage on it. I should probably be using that instead of Hellfire, but Hellfire's fun. Yeah, Bleed won't work in DLC, true. Very true. I was gonna try and take that hit actually on purpose so I could get the axe throw, and that worked out perfectly. I'm telling you, it's weird. Like, you have lifesteal and you have medic's shield. Doesn't make any sense, but it works. Look at that damage. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that slide. Just embarrassing him right now. Oh my word, Shrew, get out of here. That's just sad. That is just sad to see. You want to know what my favorite new ring is, though? Crackpot already knows. Black Spinal, bro. I freaking love Black Spinal. It has to be the best ring that we got, dude. It's so good. She be styling on bosses tonight. I'm trying. Literally just get your health back from dealing status damage. Like, it's crazy. Okay, I don't know why that was doing a weird damage, but... Ah, you got hit by fire on the ground. Dude, the reload speed for no reason, bro. If they don't buff the reload speed, I'll be very surprised. It doesn't match the gun, like, at all. Like, Nebula has a really fast reload speed. What is that? What's waves? You ever see an affix that you just never see before, and you're like, what the frick is that? What is that, bro? I don't think it's supposed to work like that. I think it's supposed to work like a horizontal attack, but because of the area, it's being weird. That's kind of awkward. This is gonna be Abomination, right? No, it'll be, yeah, it'll be Abomination. Or Hatchery, actually. It might be Hatchery. Always felt pretty about Black Spinal for status builds. Because it doesn't buff your damage. If you're fine, you don't really need... Oh, it's this one. I should have guessed. But the thing is, the health regen is actually crazy. I mean, if you build into it. I built into it. Using Death Wish's Profane Heart not better than Tranquil? Yes. I don't know. I feel like if I have Death Wish active, I have enough lifesteal that it doesn't matter. So I always build into the health regen for when I don't have it active. Like, you just do, like, no damage at all fully heals you, so, like, watch. I guess maybe it could help, but I don't know. If you're trying to optimize it, maybe that would be a better way to go. Well, I'm not going to be able to DPS him before he shows up, but I got a lot of damage in on him. I can't hit him. Shouldn't he be, like, jumping into that? Oh, come on. Bro's dodging everything I throw at him. You just gotta be careful in fights like this, because this is a pure stamina fight. Like, the idea is just to waste your stamina, so if you throw a Krell Axe too much, you're in trouble. Dude, did I not just hit that back dodge, like, perfectly? That attack is kind of funky, though. I'm just out of stamina the whole freaking game. It's crazy. Okay, Death Wish. Krell Axe. Dude, why do they move like that? Oh, man. They're moving in such a way, I literally just can't hit him. There we go. Bye-bye. That's a fun boss fight, dude. Seriously. It's such a fun boss fight. Hate this boss arena? Yeah, I know. The boss arena is really tough to deal with. But Triage, it does seem to be a lot better. Yeah, it's always hard to tell if you're doing like a combo with Death Wish. I'm not sure. You just slide between his Johnson? Yeah, buddy. I'm telling you, the slide is so... You get some really cool, like, clips with the slide. Slide is fun. See if they continue to spawn here. Usually they swap if you stand here. That'll do it. Just waiting for my enemy. Ah. Oh, shocking so bullcrap, dude. This radius doesn't make any sense. Its radius just doesn't make any sense. They need to readjust it. Like, you can clearly dodge out of it and still be hit by it. I think the idea is you're supposed to dodge when it shocks, but, like, you can't see it very well, so it's not... It's pretty hard to do that. Ooh, this is Tal Rotha. He's so about to get just destroyed. The Invoker slip and slide build. That's funny. Okay, it's this other form, at least. Yeah, usually take a hit from that. Whoa! I just got 5k damage on that. Needs stamina though, because runs out fast. What? That was a pretty crazy hitbox. He was right next to me. I was gonna try and slide it, but... Bye-bye, Talrotha. I thought that was gonna hit me for a second. It said defeated, and then he attacked me. I was like, wait a second. Hold on a minute. That build's so dumb. Compare that to, like, the LMG, dude. It's not even close. Yep, ENC still works. Freaking crazy. Now do that for an 18 boss rush and get all the right buffs. That's what I did the other day. It was awesome. Boom! Mod and skill critical chance maxed out. Let's go. It's not a fair comparison. You're very right, though. You're very right. It is not. I do really like having that medic shield on there, though. That is so nice. Like, you never get to throw this in a build and have it be, like, an optimal damage build, and it actually works here. Granted, this skill does take a while to come back, but check this out. Boom. I think I had Spellweaver on that. Yeah, I have Spellweaver on it, so... Just shoot a little bit, fire, get your thing back. Alright. Hold that build up so I can record that. What do we want to see next? I've got a melee build. I got the electric staff build I gotta do. I have an invoker skill cooldown build I want to do. Medic is very utility. Dude, medic is so well built is the thing. It's so well built. I've got the plasma cutter that we tried to run the other day. That was the perfect dodge build. I gotta run that too. Or I think that was Chef's Metal Amulet. Always love to see skill spam build. I might do one. I haven't done one in a while. I have the gunslinger one. Maybe we'll do that one next. Problem is survivability on it's pretty low compared to what I usually play. It's some builds you just can't get good survivability on. And get all the other stuff. Like on a cooldown build, it's really hard to get that survivability because you have to build into that cooldown so much. Unless you get the good legendary prism, then you can fix it. But if you don't have that, you can't. If you don't have it, you can't. Alright, pull this up. Yeah, Maelstrom feels perfect. Maelstrom is such a game-changing mutator, bro. I'm telling you. You want to do the Thorns build? So where you take damage to do damage? I do need to do one, yeah. You are right about that. Rise and Explorer class? I don't use Explorer class. Crackbot uses Explorer class sometimes. I stay away from it. It's not a bad class, though. For the Legendary Prism for cooldowns cut in half, all you need is 40%. You see, that's really nice. Like, I think that frees up 2 ring slots. That's crazy. Potentially. Which is a lot more damage, for sure. Yeah, if I ever get the cooldown slot, I'm definitely making a, what do they call it? What's that relic called? Tormented Heart build. Because the problem with the Tormented Heart is it's so hard to get good damage on it. Because in order to use it, you have to have Reboot activated, like, as soon as possible. Actually, might be better now. Maybe run Detonation Trigger with Invoker? I don't know. You could do something with it. Anything but White Glass Bead, good for survivability. Yeah, I really do need to try that build. It does seem like it'd be really fun. Focusing on getting that Legendary Prism, that's fair. I want the Prime Perk one. Do you have any idea how many cool builds you can make with double Prime Perks? That is such an awesome, like, bonus. Double Prime Perk or Nerud Energy would be the two that I really want to try out. Nerud Energy, the problem with that, though, is, like, I kind of need my own Prism for engineer builds. In a way. I could just use skill stuff, but I don't know. I could also, like, build one for it. I don't know what I'd even need, though. It'd probably just be, I guess, weak spot damage. You do weak spot damage, skill damage. Yeah, there's actually quite a few things you can throw in for it. Probably. Yeah, see, that was why I was using Hellfire, though. Because with Nebula, you don't actually get Spellweaver as active as often. Not that it matters much. It's whatever. Said any class, any traits, any weapons. Really? That works with anything, Sorrow? Huh. Now that does sound very interesting. Does that explode? I'm trying to remember Crisis Core. Spellweaver is actually a crazy mod. 1% skill cooldown for every 100. That's instantly 6.5% skill cooldown on every explosive shot. Like, that's kind of crazy. Tried out the can't be killed by friendly fire prism. Just lets you spam monorail. It's kind of lame, though. Like, that build just looks ridiculous. Triggers on dodge effects when you take 15% of your health as damage. Right. Okay, that is the one. I thought that's the one we were talking about. Right. Gotcha. I remember you playing it. Hey, it's just been a while since we ran it. I think that should be everything. Doing a big boy shield tank prism. Dude, you know how cool it would have been to get a melee option that had like an actual shield? We're running Spellweaver on a lot more builds nowadays. Yeah, it's just... It's never going to be the best option, right? Because it's not the best for damage. You got feedback, you've got... Let's see, I had explosive, status, health bonus. So it's never going to be the best option. But on certain builds where you want your skills to cool down, it's a utility option. Especially with medic. Like, cooling down medic skills is crazy useful. Crazy useful. 0 hour feathery binding, infinite pocket with Archer's Crest. What bow do you use though? Like, do you just go Genesis? I mean, Genesis is the best one. Yeah. I've been trying to play Crescent Moon lately, but it just doesn't feel as good as Genesis. Genesis is too smooth now. The way they designed it, especially with the reticle charging the way it does, it's way better than any other bow. Reduce skill cooldown by half, bypasses the cap, instantly reloading your skills if you have 60% cooldown. Yeah, you should have 100%, right? Alright, that build is officially recorded. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Alright, we said skill spam next, right? I do need to do that Crisis build. I want to take a look at Crackpot's build before I do that, though. I might do that tomorrow. I'll build it off string. Yeah, Crisis Core. Just to make sure I have it right. Because the way he was doing it was pretty good. Let me stop that recording. What was that build? That was the, that was the Energized net coil go boom. Energized neck. Got it. Okay. That one is done. Infinite Eruption is the most hilarious. True. I think the one I have is this one, though. Yeah, I got a couple more to try. You said Infinite Skill Spam. We'll try this one. I think I had this one set up right. Let's see, though. Oh, shield. Okay. Sometimes I set things up, and then, like, 5 days later, I'd be like, how did I make this build? Okay, skill cooldown should have been at 70... It's at 69. What? Oh, because I have the fragment. Okay. Is that enough, though? It might be enough. The other thing I was doing, I was using the concoction. But if I don't need the concoction, I'll just keep this one. Oof, that reload is slow. I think I do need the extra. Prime time seems like an interesting prism. Lets you enable the prime perk of bolt. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I think I am gonna take that concoction. It'll just put me on the right spot. Yeah, like I said, a little bit squishier than I'm used to, but it should be okay. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit squishy. Oh, right. We're not gonna do Nightweaver with this one. Because Nightweaver would be really hard with this, actually. I feel Nerude is doable. Yeah, Nerude. Or Spellweaver on one of the weapons as a safety net. I can do that, yes, actually. That is DLC. I actually don't want to do the DLC world for this specific one. Shahala? Would this be a good Shahala build? I feel like yes and no. Nah, we want Talrotha, bro. Talrotha would be a sick test for this. Talrotha is such a funny boss. He's like so easy to just DPS down. He's a funny little frog. Immovable's fun. Can't be staggered while Bulwark's active. I've seen Chaos messing with that one. That one looks really good. All you gotta do is run Warden. You're just invincible. Okay, look at this fashion, though, dude. This fashion is sick. You cannot tell me otherwise. Alright, there we go. I dare you, dude. It's so good. What do I have on this? I feel like I could take off Harmonizer, put on Spellweaver. What is it, 12? Ooh, that's actually a really good amount. 12.5%? Okay. Hopefully my traits are accurate, though. I didn't take it close enough. I did have on amplitude, which you don't technically need, but it makes Wave of Lidusa bigger, so... You're not going to go wrong with that. What I have in the melee, though? Tainted. Okay, good. Good. World's Edge, which with Butcher's Mask, like this fashion right here, could be a mini-boss, honestly. Been really liking Stream Coupler, and I think Burn to the Stargazer and skill spam builds. Let's see. Health regen and... So you're sacrificing health and then you're healing it up. I got you. I got you.
What is this? Saw you tell me. And you on the these fuck you must bring me the soul.
That could definitely be useful for sure. Dear Remnant devs, please add a color slider to melee weapons and armor so I can combine more sets. Yes, please. Think a Spectral Blade back dodge spam build using sealed resin loop could be good. Think it'd be fun to have instant whirlwind blades to spam things. Which one is sealed resin loop? Which ring is that? Sealed resin loop. Just if you notice the Google part of the bandit, the goggle part of the bandit mask blinks like it's part of your face. No, I didn't notice that actually. I'm not seeing this ring. Oh. This thing. Okay, melee attacks can be canceled mid-action. See, Starro, you want to take this one? Starro, you want to take this one? Okay, so this ring is... You know who likes this ring? Insipidus. Insipidus likes this ring. You know who doesn't like this ring? Me and Crackbot. Me and Crackbot don't like this ring. That's a good ring. It is a very good ring for getting out of, like, melee if you're not trying to tank as a melee. The problem is with Spectral Blade, it's so... Okay, so the problem with it I have is the most optimal way to play a lot of melee is to swing as fast as possible. And if you get Spectral Blade swinging fast enough, you don't need to dodge out of the animation because you're already dodging fast enough. So I don't use it. I just throw on, like, Gambler, Brawler's Pride, all the crit stuff. But, I mean, it depends. If you use the Black Greatsword, you do seem to need it. What's up, Limpy? I don't know. I just feel like if Spectral Blade's fast enough, you don't need it for them. What am I doing? Talrotha should be left. I've tried using that ring a couple of times, and every single time I do, I'm like, I could get away with not using it, you know?
Wait, more bad news.
The second I tried to actually shoot him, what a freaking jerk. That was incredibly rude. Oh, about died. Where is this robot? Oh, there he is. Woohoo! Double weak spot shot. Nice. Oh! Talk about a fun skill spam. This is it right here, dude. This skill is so much fun to use. There's other ways to get it off super fast, and that works too. The ring is just what I inspired the idea for. Gotcha. Yeah, that build you're talking about is yeah, very good. It's gonna be Abomination. I don't know if I've done a build like this against Abomination. It could be bad or good, I don't know. Now you can dodge and animation cancel that, but it looks so cool. Like, it's just disrespectful. Well, alright, let me show you, So you can animation cancel it, but like, that's just disrespectful. You can't be doing that. Why are you using the Coach Gun? Coach Gun is really cool because one shot activates Insulator instantly. It activates the max insulator instantly. So if you were like playing shield builds, which I'm just using it for the tiniest bit of defense, and yeah, any single shot instantly activates the full insulator. It's the most efficient gun for it. While also keeping utility, because like Widowmaker you could use, but Widowmaker's not like universally. You have to use that in usually like range builds. What? The only thing I don't like about it's reload speed, but I'll work with it. Yeah, literally watch this, just one shot. Boop. Full. That's a full insulator, maxed out. It's really, really powerful like that. The guy I was playing with the other day, Crano, he loves the coach gun. He was running a whole build with it and doing a lot of damage. Man, this is fun. The problem is doing like a 19 out of 19 boss rush with this. Whoo, you're squishy. You probably end up changing your rings by then. Just go for skill cooldown and change all your stuff up. That could easily be done. Stagger in this thing's pretty good too. I'm just worried for Abomination. Abomination, I might have to actually aim each individual shot. It just takes longer. It's not a big deal, but it is going to take longer. Yeah, look. Boop! Shield. Unfortunately, Insulator doesn't actually give you that much shield, but it's enough to matter for sure. You could take at least one hit more than you'd usually be able to. Only problem with the Coach Gun is reload speed and the fact that it shoots slugs instead of pellets. Yeah, exactly. Yes, sir. You nailed it. That was the easiest dungeon of my life. Oh, I don't even need that. This the only skill that can friendly fire? Yeah, I think so. Unless you count the engineer turret as a skill. But I mean, it is a skill, but it's not like the same thing. Dude, tell me why I'm freaking wrecking it. That's crazy, bro. What the heck was that? I was worried about that boss. I didn't think it would do well. Freaking destroyed him. Wow, okay. I mean, I did manually aim all of them. I only missed like 2 shots. Got concussive shot hitting over 1,000. Probably can tweak it to do more. That's getting buffed here soon, 6 too. Dang, bro. Yeah, the thing about skill spam is I think Rupture is the best. Rupture's too easy to spam, and it's just too easy to buff as well because of how statuses are with it. This one, on the other hand, like, this one's just the most fun. The only one that's genuinely bad is War Stomp. They need to either buff War Stomp or do something with it. It should probably scale with Explosive. I don't think it does. Again, I'm bringing that up after saying I hate that they keep tagging everything with Explosive, but that one probably should get it because it's really weak. For like one of the more useful ones in groups, it's not great. Not great at all. Does it require a full built prism to spam skills? No, sir. It requires the Invoker class. That is it. Well, I mean, not necessarily it. You do have to have a couple other items. Like, you gotta have... Legacy Protocol is usually the easiest way to do it. You get Legacy Protocol and then at least one other skill cooldown ring, like Burn of the Rebel. Make sure you take... Expertise, of course. And then skill cooldown Fragment. And a Concoction. And you don't need a Prism at all. Obviously, if you get the Prism, it's going to be really helpful. You can, like, switch things up a little bit, but yeah, you don't need it. You want Fashion Souls? I got you. Labyrinth Headplate with the Fighter set? Does that work? I've been trying to fit Fighter set into stuff, and I can't because of weight issues. Oh, too far. I've been trying, but the weight is just kind of crazy. A little much for me. With strong back, I use the legs all the time. I have a hard time splitting up legs and body, though. On armor sets. I usually pair at least those two together. This is the wrong one, right? I gotta double check. I used to know it by heart. I'm pretty sure this is the wrong one, but if I don't go down here and then it is, I'll be mad. That would be sucky. Button? Hello? Okay, there we go. Actually, pretty sure I have more stamina on this build than I do health because I have the extra stamina bonus. Fighter legs with technician body. I like the look of. Gotcha. Okay. I can make that work. Yeah, this is the wrong one. Yep, we gotta go to the other one. Coach gun looks pretty good with Narud. I think that was my favorite part about Narud is that all of the mods for it make the weapons look awesome. Honestly, I think they did a good job with all of them. Like the first game had that too, where like weapons would change depending on what mod you put on them. But this game, dude, they did such a good job with them. They all look so cool. Except for Yesha's. Yesha's are kind of eh. Some of them look good, some of them look really basic. There's like nothing in this freaking adventure, dude. It's so empty. I am instantly dropping everything I see. That probably didn't help. He's right there. I just can't find him. There he is. Bye-bye. Yeah, the ability to do instant crit is crazy. Like, it's guaranteed crit. Guaranteed crit is wild. This isn't Custodian Eye. I'm gonna be so mad. Custodian Eye with this build would be awesome. Song of a Fear on weapons is cool. I love the blue crystal it gives. Song of a Fear on the silverback will never not be the best gun in the game. Fashion-wise. That is a straight-up Ace of Spades clone. Ace of Spades was my, I hate to be like it was mine, because it's pretty much everybody's, but that was literally like the gun back when I played Destiny. For PvP, that is. It's just a gorgeous revolver. I like full Lido with knotted helm. 90 weight. Really? I didn't know that. I've seen a couple people use that, though. That's kind of interesting. So we get the boss that I'm not very good at. Which you could argue is a good thing. I do need to practice. Shouldn't be too bad. I don't know, it's not really that hard of a boss. Like, he can be, depending... Like, if you get real spammy with your dodges, he's pretty tough, but... Got 2 sets for heavy roll without strong bag. Bruiser helmet, Lido Mark II, and Bruiser boots with labyrinth arms. Or Zealotat and fighter set. Gotcha, okay. My armor sets are full Bruiser. That would be my Challenger extra weight class for a medium set. If I'm ever taking that. Strong bag. Sometimes I just grab strong bag. This one right here is one of my favorites for... I think I have strong back on this one too, do I not? Anything with like red prince armor. Sometimes I don't do the gloves, sometimes I'll do the mask and not the gloves. It's about 49 point something weight every time. Then I have the Royal Fae. You do the Royal Fae with the gloves, that usually does pretty well. And then if I run heavy, I a lot of times just do Misty Step, full on Lido. We're running full Fae armor with the bandit gloves for the longest time. Yeah, that's it right there, man. Beautiful. It is very, very good looking. I think bandit armor in general just has really nice aesthetics. Okay, do I go right? I think I go left. Neutral dodge with the black greatsword explosion kicks is pretty fun. Yeah, I messed around with the black greatsword. I just don't like it very much. There's things you could do to definitely make a build around it, but it just... I don't know. I think my style of melee is very, very, like, just set in stone. Max out crit, max out melee speed. Most often go for bisected ring for infinite stamina. If you don't do that, then maybe use like Matriarch's Insignia to get stamina back, something like that. It works, so it's just hard to get out. It's hard to get out of a playstyle once you're so used to it. I've done like 1,000 melee builds. They're all pretty much the same. I thought he, I thought he did another jump. I was wrong. I don't know how to hit his weak spot with this, so I'm not even gonna try. I am gonna try, just so I can show you I don't know how to do it. I feel like I'm hitting it and it's missing, so I don't know. What is this? What is this? Invoker just lifesteals way too good. Like, it's just insane. This actually ended up being a really good build for this guy. I've noticed a lot of times that my builds I make for this specific enemy are not very good. They just don't work as well against him. That was actually crazy good. Like, that destroyed him. I expected a struggle. I guess I just have to leave the dungeon, don't I? What do you think of the reaction chain amulet? What's up, John Shiro? Reaction chain? If it's the one I'm thinking. Let's see. That is the new best mod swap amulet for sure. Reaction chain with Helix and Corrupted Meridian. Yeah, that's all you need, bro. That build is absolutely insane. Never have to shoot your gun even a single time. It's so good. Dare I say, busted. Crazy good. If I was to go for like an optimal mod explosion build, I'd probably choose that one, honestly. Did you make a short about it recently? No, I haven't made a short about that one. I haven't made a short about a lot of the new ones because I've been making builds about... I did the Misty Step builds. So I had to finish up those ones. And all those are pretty much old, except for one of them. And a couple of the good ones are mod ones, and I wanted to do mods next, but then I got into doing some weird build crafting stuff. I'm starting to do some of the new ones now, though. That's why I wanted to do the exhaust valve earlier today. Misty Vid was cool. Thanks for that. There's quite a few really cool Misty, like, styles you can do. There's not, like, a ton, because you only have a certain number of amulets, so you're kind of set in stone with it, but... I think the only bad, like, quote-unquote bad Misty Step amulet would be that one, the flower one that I mentioned. Even that, like, you could technically use it to just get some mod power while you dodge, but it's not... Again, I just think Archon is too good, it's too easy to get mod power. So that doesn't feel super valuable. Feels like you're almost wasting an amulet slot just to use Misty Step, but you could just probably go, like, what, fire and do... quadruple the damage. Ooh, I got a weak spot. Nice. That fire amulet just is nuts for damage. Dude, what is with the angle? Like, look, I just turned my camera slightly and it doesn't. It's weird. Very awkward. So I already did metaphysical earlier. With the status build. We'll probably do the regular form of Talrotha this time. Which one do you guys prefer? Like, I think I might like the regular just because I've faced him so many times. He's easier. The regular form is definitely easier. By how much, I don't know. It's definitely easier, though. Metaphysical is pretty cool, though.
Looks important.
The alt is for fun and intensity. Yeah, you could argue it's way more fun. I could see that. I could see that. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence because I like both of them. I really like the regular just because of how you just bulldoze them, man. You're just like, I'm just gonna crush this boss so fast. Especially with how Deceit used to be, bro. Man, I miss Deceit. How they gutted my boy. How they gutted him. My favorite gun in the game, and they destroyed it. All for the sake of balance. And now Deceit is just not great. The gun itself can still be made to do similar, like, output, but it just doesn't feel as good. It felt so good before, and that the output was just absurd. Now you have to do, like, you have to literally pull out all the stops on your build to get it to do what it used to do. frustrating. I wouldn't necessarily say it's an unjust nerf, though. It's definitely the best gun in the game. The problem that I hate about it is, like, it had a very high amount of effort required to pull it off. That's why I didn't think it was busted, like, unfair. Like, you had to do a lot of effort to pull that build off. You had to have the perfect ring set up. You had to have Archer's Crest. You had to have... Dude, I don't even remember what amulet we ran with it. You had to have all the right stuff. You couldn't switch it up at all. If you swapped it, it just didn't work the same way. Favorite guns are Plasma Cutter, Monarch, and Nightfall. Unironically, those are some of my favorite guns, too. All basically automatic guns. They don't matter. The thing I like about those guns is you can build into crit, you can build into weak spot, you can build into range damage, or you can build into none of it and just do general damage, right? They all are effective no matter what. Things like Deceit. Like, Deceit is useless unless you build into fire rate. Or, what is it? Charge time. Charge time, crit damage, weak spot damage. Otherwise, it does nothing. Same with bows, if you don't build into that stuff. Like, I like bows, but... there's something about a weapon that can be used anyway and be effective. That's how Nightfall was for me when I picked it up the first time. Nightfall was crazy. You ever get to Star Killer? Star Killer is what? Apocalypse, Apocalypse completion? I think that's Star Killer. You have complete Apocalypse mode? Well, you can definitely do it. Not too hard. Just go get you an unkillable build, my dude. Gave up on the first boss. Nah, bro. You could do it. There's builds out there. You could definitely do it. You could definitely do it. I won't say it's easy. It's tough, especially the first time, but... you've got it, man. Go make like the Rude Doctor 2.0 or Hound Healer. You get through pretty easily. Or make the status build. New status builds are pretty crazy. And when I just played a minute ago, it'd probably be really good. Remember Remnant 1 and you just could just pick up a sniper rifle and it just worked? Yeah, that's true. The sniper rifle in Remnant 1 was crazy. You threw Hotshot on it and it was instantly one of the best guns in the game. That was it. That's all you needed. You could one-tap every enemy up to a certain point. So it was so fun. What's your favorite secondary? Tech 22 will always have a special place in my heart. I love the Tech 22. It's a gorgeous piece of machinery. Does so much damage. Works with momentum. Works with feathered wound. Like, it's just very good. I like that, and I like Nebula. Those are probably the two I use the most, honestly. Rupture Cannon's up there now, though. They buffed Rupture Cannon. It's really good now. Very versatile. Alright, we did metaphysical last time. We're gonna do the regular one. Even starting weapons like hunting rifle, we're good all the way to the final boss. Yeah, hunting rifle, you could just use that in the armor set you started with. You just destroyed. I was wondering if that would hit that. It does not. That was my biggest concern, and I should have been concerned. Nice. Tech 22 is crazy good. Use that on Apocalypse BR with corroded rounds. Yeah. It's just, especially if you're doing like an automatic primary and you just pair it alongside, it just fits so well. Lots of ammo too. Hate the fact that we're not getting more content for this game. Oh, I know, because it's so much fun. World's Edge is from Apocalypse Clear, I believe. That should be the same as Star Killer. That was so easy. He takes so much damage, even though you're not hitting weak spots. I definitely felt myself getting into a little bit of trouble there with the orbs. I don't have on a good weapon for that. Astropath? I could find me some Astropath. I feel that. It'd be kind of fun. Been warming up to the hidden power on the hunting pistol, but any secondary works really. My problem with the hunting pistol is that we have the sawed-off. The sawed-off with extender is just so good. Which, yeah, they're two very different things. One's a one-shot, the other is... You could use it with extender to get 3 shots, but I don't know. I feel like they share a similar role in builds. I think Invoker might be the straight-up strongest class, just like on its own. Base Invoker is kind of crazy. I don't know. It's hard to... Invoker is kind of crazy, damage-wise. Do you like the Sparkfire? Oh, yeah. Oh, I love the Sparkfire. It's a little tough on the ammo economy. It doesn't have a ton of ammo. Reload speed is a little eh. But now that we have the electric mutator, just throw that bad boy on there. Get you some ammo boxes. Problem solved. Why does that happen? Like, you roll through it and still get hit by it. What is that? Never seen that attack before. Can't say I'm pleased to see it again. Invoker goes hard, brother. Dude, Invoker just like with no extra steps, Invoker feels so strong. What did my brother just text me? What, is he playing Liza P? Why is he texting me that? I don't know. I'll have to read that later. He just sent me a picture of Liza. I think it's Liza P that he just sent me. Gets it 30 miles away in Remnant 1 to pick off every mob. Oh yeah, Hunting Pistol and Sniper were a really good combo in the first game. No doubt about it. I'm just trying to embarrass these bosses today, honestly. I'm just trying to embarrass them, man. Also like to point out as well that I've never seen the robot shoot flames either. Maybe it's a boss rush thing. I'm thinking maybe it's because the ghost possessed him. Because I've never seen that happen before, and I've literally have like 1,100 hours in this game. That's crazy. What archetype do you recommend? Ooh, it depends. If you're trying to do your first clear of Apocalypse, I think... What would be the best, like, starting class for that? Stuff, because you do want to learn boss moves at least a little bit. I go Challenger Prime again. I think Challenger Prime for that one free revive, you got the good damage stats. It's a great overall class. And you can pair it up with Gunslinger if you want the ammo, or you can pair it up with, like... really anything. You could run... I think Challenger's nice because it's a really good range class, but you can run anything with it. Just because it has all damage perks. You can run like a medic if you don't have enough heals. You can run the dog. You could run the dog if you feel like aggro is important to you. What is that? What are the things I'm seeing? I think it's the ghosts. When they possess someone, it seems like they get new abilities. Usually you kill them before they do anything. You're crazy for that, bro. What is this bubble? I can't say I'm a fan of the new stuff that I'm seeing. A ghost possessed an aberration? That's not a thing. They can't do that. What's happening right now? Stuff that should not be happening is happening. Really happy I didn't have to look up a guide and decide to stand in a pile of sand for 5 minutes. Do you know they changed that, Strange? Went back and did it the other day with my brother. The mechanic is the exact same, but it only takes a minute instead of 5 minutes now. It was a stealth patch. I guess they heard the complaints. It literally is. We went and did it the other day, me and Crackpot. It's only a minute now instead of 5, which is crazy that they changed it. They never said anything about it. What's up, Hot Shots? I'm new to this game. I've only been playing for 1 week. I've started using your Root Doctor. Do you have any recommendations of loot and fragments, anything else in general? If you're using a Root Doctor, check out a video that I just posted. It's called the Misty Step video. Top 10 Misty Step builds. There is a better version of that build in that video. If you want to go collect the stuff for it, there's a way better version. Just a heads up. But yeah, I don't have any recommendations for loot in general. Just make sure you try and get, like, it's the same boss from earlier. Just make sure you get as much health as you can. And try and apply bleed to the enemy. That way you can counter empathy. At least somewhat. And you should be okay. Like, Merciless is really good because it applies bleed by itself. I think I use a Twisting Wounds Mutator. It's just a little bit easier to use. Stuck on getting the ring that's the moon thing? Oh, the Ring of Omens, probably. The moon symbol. It's not that easy to get, unfortunately. I felt like I was gonna eat that to the face. The Ring of Omens? Yeah. It's kind of a hard one to get, unfortunately. Because you need the Blood Moon in a, like, correct spot. I do feel you on that, for sure. I think that's the only attack this guy does that I genuinely don't like. It doesn't feel right. Like, if you dodge it, sometimes he just pushes you into the next attack. I'm not saying it feels unfair, it just doesn't feel very... I don't know, it doesn't feel very good. Misty Step drains a lot of health. Yes, you do need ways to counter it. You do need ways to counter it. Using that Root Doctor build is a very easy way to do it because the Resonating Heart will automatically regen it. And then your dodges heal you. So it's a pretty nice combo. This is definitely a Lydusa. If it's not, that's crazy. And if it is, I might die because I'm not very good at her. I don't like her fight. Let me get to the boss and I'll show you what rings I'm using. I have Legacy Protocol on for the amulet, I believe. Let me just get rid of all these enemies that are not here. Ah, yes, I was hoping to deal with cubes at some point today. The Ravager for sure. Yeah, hopefully, because that would be way better. Sucks about adding more content in the game is that the devs don't really take into consideration the spawn rates of previous items, so it just makes stuff harder to grind for. True, dude. So true. Alright, so here's the rundown really quick. Just a break. I'll do it at the end as well. We got Legacy Protocol for skill cooldown and duration. We've got Burden of the Rebel for skill cooldown. Probability Cord for damage. Crimson Dreamstone for critical damage. Shadestone for skill damage, which is both of our skills. And then, you gotta have, where is it? Expertise for the skill cooldown. You gotta have a concoction, and then you have to have one fragment for it too. That'll give you max negative 75% cooldown. And yeah, you can just spam both these as much as you want. Trade Quilted Heart with Misty Step? Yes, actually. Chaos is a very big fan of that. Chaos Gaming loves that a lot. I don't use it very much. I honestly don't know why. It is actually a really good combo. It's just not something I ever really use too much of. Oh, that's the wrong concoction. But it is a pretty darn good combo for sure. Yeah, you bet, Ethan. Do you think the first game was better? No, this one's definitely better. Both are top-notch games. This is definitely a better game, though. A lot of the mistakes that made the game annoying... a lot of mistakes that made the first game's grind annoying were fixed in this game. Oh, I still ate her. It's hard to activate this skill before it does a attack. Still hit me. What's up with that? Did they change that? Am I activating it too soon? I don't know what's going on with that. You used to be able to cancel that. I can't seem to do it anymore. Love it! This build was so much fun to run through with. That was crazy. Might have been how I found out about it. Definitely a lifesaver. Yeah, the Quilted Heart combo is very, very nice. He was the original one that I found out about it from. Like, I never thought to do that combo, and then Chaos did the Quilted Heart thing, and I was like, actually, pretty cool. Pretty great, actually. What's your favorite main weapon? Monarch. Hands down. Not even close. Wish Way of Lydusa worked more consistently in this build. I wish Way of Lydusa didn't suck. I hate the way it works. It's annoying. Like, the damage on it's good, but the way you use it is annoying. That's another one of those situations where they made a class. Actually, if you think about it, all 3 of the DLC classes had their 3rd skill be jacked up for, like, the longest time. Think about it. What's the worst skill in Ritualist? At least what was. It was Death Wish, because it was unusable for a while. What's the worst skill in Invoker? Easily Way of Lydusa. It's so weird the way you have to use it. What's the worst skill in Warden? The turret drone. They get to the 3rd skill and they're like, what do we do? Jack it up. Make it freaking weird, bro. Make it really freaking weird. The Gunslinger. Do you think Merciless is still relevant? Don't see it being run nowadays. Merciless is less relevant because Bleed got killed in the 2nd DLC. It's the only reason. That is primarily it, because and also that status builds are... Sparkfire Shotgun is usually more fun. When we didn't have Sparkfire Shotgun, like, Merciless was the best status gun. Well, now we, you know, we've got that one, and everyone loves that gun. I honestly think the grind is easier in the first game, considering how much shorter the areas are. Spend less time. The grind was easier, but the grind was more punishing to the player. Like, you ran out of stamina when you were out of combat. That was annoying. You had to go back and buy consumables from different vendors that were hidden around the world. That was one of the worst mechanics in that game. That was actually the only genuinely bad mechanic. It was really bad. Because you basically needed consumables for Apocalypse mode. Like, you wanted them at least, but you couldn't get them unless you went and farmed them. Because when you were first starting out, you didn't have enough scrap to buy them when you came across the vendors. It was such an annoying mechanic that they did that. What was another thing they did? Oh, the relic system was another. The relic system makes this game better immediately because the relic system is really awesome. Make Apocalypse look so easy. I have played thousands of hours, or hundreds of hours of Apocalypse. Find myself forcing a savior build because I worked so hard to get it. It's not bad. It's better than it's been in the past, that's for sure. Savior was arguably terrible when it first came out. When everyone first got it. I mean, it was always in the game. There were a couple people that were making really good builds with it, but like the ease of use on those builds were really poor. You had to hit weak spots. It was just really annoying. They changed Savior to now make it work with, like, the mod only requires that you shoot an enemy. So that was an immediate fix. It's a lot better after that. Because all you got to do is shoot one enemy and it spreads to everything. So it works with status builds now. The only problem is that, again, it's a non-bow that wants to be a bow. So you're better off just running a bow most of the time. At least that was the case. But then they nerfed Crescent Moon. So now that Genesis is in play, Genesis is just a better version. But, like, Savior has its place, I feel. It's not horrible. Miss rolling into boxes on courses. Yeah, I do miss that, dude. I remember those days. Good times, good times. Still doing hardcore vet. Just got cubed again. Oh, cube is frustrating. Yeah, why we don't have armor skins is confusing to me. You would think that, like, that was such an obvious incentive to do survival. And now we just, like, I don't know. It's weird because, like, survival mode in and of itself is not that different from Boss Rush. Like the concepts are different, but the modes itself is, like, the same kind of idea. Endless content, go play it forever and ever, right? With different builds and all that. And yet the first game had, like, specific rings that you could get from beating Boss Rush. You had the armor skins. And now we have the one prism, which is like 100 boss kills, I think. And then that's it. You could just get the random loot. So, I don't know. Maybe they'll add something eventually, but it does feel odd that they didn't have, like, specific rings that were for Boss Rush. I remember the... What band was it? It was whatever ring that lets you have a extra roll weight class in the first game. It was tied to survival. The problem with it, it was bugged for some people. There was a weird bug where if you did survival, it would just not give you the ring. Whatever the effect just wouldn't count for you. And so I was one of those people. I never got that ring. And it's such a useful ring. Yeah, Bright Steel Ring, that's what the name is. Yeah. It was so useful, and I just never got it because the game wouldn't give it to me. Remember when Bright Steel Ring lets you have infinite lightweight? Dude, that was freaking crazy. Had everybody in the game running around with Leto Mark II. That was wild, bro. They changed that so fast. Actually, they left it in for a while, but... First, like, 2 months of Remnant was Leto Mark II. That was the only armor set anybody wore. Then they changed the entire armor system. See, I had critical damage, skill cooldown, skill damage. They changed the entire armor set. They changed how armor worked. They changed Bright Steel Ring. Honestly, if you take the game at face value at what it is right now, you'd have a hard time finding anything that's exactly like it was at launch. I think almost everything has been changed, at least slightly. They changed, like, all of the damage rings, everything. There's a bug for the first week, 2 weeks of the last DLC of the first game, where if you had exactly 368 of an item, it would instantly flag your account for playing online. Really? That's a frustrating one for sure. That's crazy. Alright, we'll do at least one more run tonight, boys. What do you guys want to see? I got the, let's see, I got the melee build that has the crystal staff. That one's a fun one. I have a slow status build. I got the plasma cutter. I got the plasma cutter, gunslinger, invader build. Probably any one of those three, I think. That's what I'll do. Those three sound the most fun to me. Alright, what build was this? This was the Legacy Protocol. Yeah, everybody loves this one. When I make this short on that, people are going to be like, this is my favorite thing in the game. I love when that happens. You make something that you know people are going to like, and people are like, yes, this item is epic. Crystal Staff? Okay, I'll do Crystal Staff build. I've not tested it solo. I did it with the Boss Rush trio the other day. Played on PlayStation at the time and had the bug. Had to constantly reload my save because I kept apparently not using bandages. Makes you a cheater. Huh. That's so weird. Yeah, that's really weird. Alright. Who do we want to fight with this? We said Nightweaver? I'll do Nightweaver. That'll be a longer one, but... I could do Crystal Staff Nightweaver, I think. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do, but I can do it. We'll pull it off, you know? Yeah, I honestly wish I'd played the first game, like, content creation-wise. The same way I played this one, because it's been so much fun. Like, finding people to play with, finding items, all this stuff is way easier. Okay, let's see. That's good. There we go. Last build of the day, boys. I actually got 4 builds done. This will be the 4th build, so. It's a pretty good amount right there. I still like doing the adventures. The boss rush is awesome, but there's certain parts of adventures, like some of the map design, that's just really fun to explore. Not even really explore, just run through. Best build for Ritualist Invoker combo? I mean, there's a lot of good combos. Just skill cooldown with Eruption seems really good, I think. Max skill cooldown with that. I think that's the best one. I think you do Invoker Primary. During R1, most people were using the World Analyzer to see what all items and bosses spawned in the room. Yeah, that's fair. It's not seeing the enemy before I do. Seeing all the rings and items I grinded for in Remnant 1 is cool too. Yeah, I had everything in the game except for Leto's Amulet. That literally would not spawn for me. And I didn't use World Analyzer at the time, and so I literally just I couldn't get it. I tried so hard. It was like one of the very few items that was hidden behind a I guess a hidden wall is what it was, and it just was so hard to find even if you had it, if you didn't know what you were looking for. And it seemed like it was a rare spawn anyway. Where are the enemies at, huh? Couldn't get the dungeon thing spot? Yeah, really? That's funny. Hey, anybody remember how you got the Leto armor in the first game, though? That was so cool. Getting Leto armor in the first game was awesome. You had to, like, use this machine that I don't even know what it did. Does it had to do with time? I don't even know, dude. It was such a weird machine thing. You had to put in codes and stuff. It's awesome. It's also kind of annoying at the same time, but I feel like that's just how Remnant is. It's awesome and kind of frustrating at the same time. Yeah, it was teleporting. That's what it was. It like put you in this like mechanical device that they had created, and it teleported you around. It was really neat. I think that's the wrong way. Leto's Amulets spawn 160 rerolls in Adventure and 130 in Campaign. That is so dumb. That's crazy. No wonder I never got it, dude. I looked for that thing for ages, dude. That was the only item in the entire game me and my brother didn't have. We were grinding that game so hard to get everything. Still salty about the Hane crystal bug. Does anyone have any idea when that bug is going to be fixed? They didn't fix it already? That's crazy. I thought they would have. Teleported with the implication that it was a cloner? Was it? I don't even know. That's such a really, really, like, hard roll to get, then. 1 in 60 adventures? That's wild. R1 dungeons were pretty cool, though. Yeah, I was trying to find it in Adventure. That must be why I never got it, because it was literally impossible. That must be why, dude. Miss shooting the bandits and the ROM snipers. ROM was so cool. Why does his staff not go up? Probably has to do with what they changed with the game. Like, everything that used to hit up and now doesn't hit up. Like Archon and all that. You ever feel like having an enjoyable time but also driving your head through a wall? Just play Remnant. We're all just masochists at heart. And for that game, playing over and over was a lot more reliable than looking up YouTube videos or using Wiki. Yeah. Yeah, I remember someone telling me a Hane, you couldn't get a Hane right now, but I didn't know that was still a thing. I thought they patched that. Apparently, I was wrong. Shout out summons from Remnant 1. Dude, don't talk about that. That's so sad. The state of summons in this game and the state of summons in the first game. You have no idea how much it angers me. You have no idea how much it angers me, dude. They were so unbelievably good. How do you go so far backwards, bro? The only good summon in the game is the familiar. That's not good. That is the best summon in the game, and it's not even part of the summoner class. Like, that's a problem. Like, summoner, again, summoner is not a bad class. You can make it good, it's just you have to put in a lot of effort to make it good. In the first game, it was so reliable by just throwing on a mod. Instantly, you had at least a summon that took aggro and helped you fight. I feel like even though Remnant 2 has much better wave clear, in 1 they throw a lot more mobs than adds at you. They did. That's 100% correct. Remnant 1 in general just had an absurd amount of ads. Apparently that was something that people criticized about the game, but I don't know. I kind of liked it in a way. But I also get why people wouldn't like it, so I don't know. Huh, in the wall. Ah, there he is. Use one of those, please. Thank you. A tough aberration. Remember summons could lifesteal before they made it separate ring? Yeah, summons had just some really cool options in the first game. They added explosive damage. They added it makes my tremor build slack. Dude, tremor is so much fun. That's one of my favorite mods. What's up, Panda? Hey, man. Catching your stream after a very long time. Remember binging your Outward videos. How much I enjoyed that game. Thanks for the good content. Hey, you bet, bro. You bet. Yeah, I've been telling people I'm going to do another Outward hardcore run here soon. I'm going to likely play a lot of Remnant this week because I need to record all the content before I start another Outward run. I was going to do a challenge run every month, and my last challenge run ended up being pretty hard, so I took a break. Especially with Remnant coming out. It's hard to play another game when Remnant comes out, because there's so much to play. And I've already been playing Warhammer on the side, so... Swarm at one point used to be considered a summon as well. Swarm was so good. Oh, I loved Swarm. Who didn't love Swarm, though? I think my favorite summons were the Skulls. Just because they could fly and, like, they stayed out of your way a little bit better than, say, the Meatballs. Yes, I used Swarm. Once I had Swarm, I would use it so much. It was just so consistent. It always helped you deal damage. Turrets were really great, but you had to, like, really try and stay out of their way. Crystal staff. We're getting thick skin really hurts this build, unfortunately. Alright, ready? We're gonna see if we can tank this. She didn't get, like, Skullcracker or Spiteful, so it should be possible. I become the spinning witch. You will bow to my knee. I hate when I forget to activate this stupid thing, though. If I have the mod active, dude, I am not dying. Should just stay still. Die, witch. Okay, I don't like that situation, though. The thing I really like about the staff is that it doesn't require you to use your stamina to actually do the range attack. So you can play like a near infinite stamina melee build without the bisected ring. At least that's what it feels like. The corrode effect was so strong in Remnant 1. Dude, the needles that would explode were so strong. I didn't even use those very often, but those were so powerful. Excuse me. You reroll a prism, do you lose the levels on it? Don't reroll prisms right now. I heard it's bugged. You can reroll legendaries, but don't reroll full prisms. Apparently it's bugged right now. Use the Drakestone ring over bisected. What's a Drakestone ring? I don't think I've ever used that. Is that the one that lets you regen, you regen a percentage, like 20% of stamina? Explosive coils is the most fun. Yeah, I didn't use it that often, but the couple times I did, man, it was a blast. Two things I hate about Remnant 2. Two things. It's the only two things in the game that I hate. It's the fact that summons were better in Remnant 1. Overall. They were just better. And two, mods had a lot more options in Remnant 1. You could fix both of those options by just giving us more summon options for mods. Because those would both be summons and mods. Those are the two things I hate about this game. And it just... They've never fixed it in any of the DLCs. Familiar is still the best summon mod, by far. Tentacles is still really bad. What's the other one? The swords, they added the cursed swords, which we thought were going to fix it, and then they nerfed the cursed swords cool effect, and we're like, didn't fix them, so that was unfortunate. What gun should I use with this root Misty Step Doctor thing? I would use... either if you have the Abrasive Wounds mutator, use Black Maw. If you have Merciless, just use Merciless. Merciless is good. Boss fight reminds me of the Butcher fight in Remnant 1. Butcher fight was really good. I still miss Gorefist though. Gorefist was such like a... I don't know, it was the first fight I ever had in the game. And it really felt like I was thrown up against a huge obstacle that was very doable, but it was just really tough at the time. Have the Corel as well. Yeah, use Corel for sure. They're buffing the swords by the triple the damage in the next patch, but they're upping the mod requirement by double. Oh wow, what a good fix. Honestly, that'll probably make them a lot better, but... Mod requirement for summons doesn't really matter that much. They have a duration, so you just up their duration, and it's not that hard to get them back. You said you're upping their duration by quite a lot. What is their duration? Let's check. Oh, it's because it's only 450. It takes like 2 shots to get him back right now. What the heck is this guy doing? I think familiar is like 1200 or something. Main problem is... Why is this a consistent bug that happens to me every time I walk in the mansion now? Every time. If the game freezes, it loads in the next area, and it sticks me in the freaking floor. I think the main problem with mods in this game is the design limits from having abilities in both skills and mods. Yes, I mean, I think we all can pretty much agree on that. I think it's almost obvious that it has something to do with the skills. You know, you've got so many more options in terms of what each class can do. It's not just stuck to armor now. So, if you give us too many cool mods, then, well, you know, your classes can either become not that important, or the combos can get a little too good. You think you're not playing hardcore? Yeah, no kidding. It's literally every time I walk in here. It's pretty frustrating, actually. I feel like bosses lack some sort of self-healing debuff, at least in multiplayer. Like if you tried to face tank Iskall Queen, there'd be no build to do it. I think overall boss design was improved. Oh, that was another thing. The third thing, because I forgot about this. There is a third thing that I hate about this game. Boss alt kills. And I mentioned it in the review I just made. I don't know how many people watch that there in chat, but the boss alt kills in this game are so disappointing from the ones we had in the first. Like, you can't go from having really cool ones to having the ones we have now. It's just... There are a few of them in this game that are fun. I'm not saying they're not fun, but they're really dumbed down compared to what we had. And that was what actually made me fall in love with the game. The first time I realized, hey, I can cut off the dragon's tail and get a sword. What? That was it. That's when I fell in love with the game. And Remnant 2 doesn't have anything like that. Like, Nightweaver's just shoot her heart and have the most annoying boss kill of all time if you're trying an Apocalypse, because it's really hard. Corruptor, shoot the giant or don't. What's another one? Oh, Lepsis Torah, talk to the black hole or don't. It's like, wow, guys, really tried hard on these. Bring back dropping the stalagmite. That's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, the Iskall Queen, you had to drop a stalagmite on top of her in the middle of the fight. That was one of the alt kills. Like, how do you go from that? That is one of the coolest alt kills in that game for sure. My favorite is the Int. I love the Int, where you just shoot out his legs, he falls over, and just starts crawling after you. That one's awesome. The Haro alt kill, you had to pull a spear out of him and then stab him with it. That one's epic too. Yeah, I'd agree. I think Nightweaver's probably is the closest we have to it, but it's like the suckiest one in the game to do on higher difficulties, so it doesn't feel as good. I don't know. Hey, it's not that big a deal, really. I mean, it really isn't. The game's fun without that, but... Remembering all the good times me and my brother had trying to figure out some of those alt kills. Like, the Haro was actually kind of hard to do. It was genuinely kind of difficult to do, so trying to figure it out was a really fun experience. Told my bud about the alt kill on the queen, and he didn't believe me. I don't blame him, honestly. It's such a weird, out there idea that you just had to see. Is there any information about a new DLC or Remnant 3? There is not as of this time. I believe I heard that they're not going to do another DLC for this game, but Nothing guaranteed. Ent is my favorite too, and OTK has some nice alt kill options. I think OTK, again, I've said this before, I think OTK has one of the best boss designs in the game. Because you can actively alter the fight based on how you fight him. Right? You shoot the hammer, the fight becomes 10 times easier because you get the high guard to actually help you take him down, right? And, or if you don't want to use the hammer, then it's just you versus the king. That's definitely one of my favorite, like, at least boss designs in the game. There's another alt kill that I like. I'm trying to think of it. There's at least another one, for sure. Like, Fei Lin, Fei Rin really isn't that bad, but also it's not really an alternate fight, you know what I mean? Like, it's an alt kill, but it isn't. They're the same exact boss, just a color palette change and a minor, like, the orbs spawn in a different way, you know? That one's not really changed. Lydusa's ult is one of the worst in the game. What's the other one? You got One True King or Nightweaver. So then you have Yesha, which is Ravager. They did the best with Ravager. He has 4 different options. Butcher alt kill was a completely different fight too. Butcher was so freaking cool when I found out the first time. I watched someone do it in a video and I was like, that's not real. See, that's the difference. In Remnant from the Ashes, when you saw someone do an alt kill, you immediately said, that's not real. And you had to go do it for yourself. That's the difference. In this game, you're like, I believe that. I believe that. You would literally be like, there's no way that that's an actual thing. And then you'd have to go do it and be like, what? That's so cool. It happened every time. I think the only one that wasn't really good in the first game was the final Yesha boss. Not the Ravager. The Ravager one was cool. You actually got to not fight him. That was kind of neat. It was the other one. You literally just had to, like, shoot a totem and just flipped. It didn't seem that bad in that game, but, like, it's like Remnant 2 quality in terms of how they did it. Yeah, Totem Father, I think it was. I don't know if it changed his fight, though. He said that was a Remnant 2 alt kill. Yeah, exactly. Some of the alt kills in this are crazy, though. The Red Prince one where you kill with the Assassin's Dagger. That is cool. Although, technically, that's not an alt kill. Because he's a side boss. But technically, it is. So I guess he's, like, an exception to the rule. Because only world bosses get alt kills. But I guess you're right. He does have one. You don't have to kill him. Or you do kill him. Or you do the dagger. You could also just consider that different quests, though, so I'm not sure how you would consider that. That's interesting. Ravager was kind of the same. You just had to defeat enemies before the boss absorbed the ads. Okay, I got most of those guys. Where'd the other one go? What was the Blue Needle boss in the first game? The Blue Needle boss, the purple beetle that, like, teleported and rushed you was so hard the first... I, like, trying to figure out that fight for the first time was so difficult. I could not figure it out. That's another one. The swamp ones were really tough. Remember that boss that was, like... I think it's the one where you got the corrosive beetles at. It was just like a flying... bug thing that flew around the arena, and you had to chase it and just shoot it in the head. That was the boss. Butcher was one of those ones. Iskall, not the Iskall Queen, but the 2 butterflies. The giant butterflies that you had to fight. That was such a good fight. Easily one of my most memorable fights in that game. Of course, this was a huge difficulty spike. It was, though. Like, some of the bosses just randomly, you were like, I don't know how to dodge this. It was fun, but it was definitely pretty tough. I think the only boss fight that I always, like... There was one on the Resium planet, the ice planet, that I always hated. It was this boss where it was like a wizard, and he summoned an ice storm. I always got stuck in the ice storm, and it, like, insta-kills you. It was so annoying. It happened to me on survival, like, 3 times. I was at, like, level 20, and that guy showed up and insta-killed me with the ice storm. I was so mad every time it happened. I just could never make it to the cover in time, and I always died. And I was like, what the heck is this boss, dude? The Ixalis, that's what it was, yeah. The rotating blizzard, dude. Yes, that boss fight was a nightmare. The one I did like was the Yeti. I liked the Yeti quite a bit from that DLC. The Yeti, like, jumped at you, and then he would jump off the platform, and, like, rats would swarm you with bombs. You had to blow those guys up. And then you shot his legs. Like, his weak spot was on his legs. That's another thing I think they did better in Remnant from the Ashes, was give you, like, clear weak spots. Like, I get the idea. They were trying to hide the weak spots in this game a little better. To get, like, for the build variety type of thing. I feel like some of the weak spots in this game are just annoying, though. Like, Shahala's not bad. But Shahala's weak spot can be really annoying if it, like, is a prolonged fight. Because you know, you don't actually get that much time to shoot his weak spot in between phases. So if you have low damage, his weak spot seems really frustrating. Then you pull out the plasma cutter and you deal all his health in one hit. And you're like, it's not so bad. Yeti, it's like a truck, but it's really satisfying. Oh, he hit hard for sure. I think the Resium, I don't know how you say it. I think the dungeons were wild, bro. You had to fight those, like, flying dragons while rats with exploding bombs on them chased you, and then there was always these shooting rats that would, like, gun you down the whole time. Those are some stressful dungeons on Apocalypse. It's like most of the animations from Worlds they did not reuse. Main route ads and Yasha were the infected guys from courses. That makes sense, actually, now that you say that. Ixalis was annoying at first. Once you notice the sound cues and movement patterns, it was one of the best fights. Agreed. Agreed. Like, that boss fight, the way that it's designed, it seems so annoying at first. It really does. Because you're like, I don't want to have to pay attention to the boss behind me. But you don't. You just listen to the sound cues. The only thing I found annoying about it was if you didn't have an automatic weapon, it was really hard to kill the orbs. So sometimes, like, depending on what I was using, like, when I went my sniper build, it was so hard to kill the cubes. I always usually threw on the SMG, because the SMG was really reliable for that. Also, you could just go get it. It was in Ward 13. I feel like SMG was definitely better in the first game. What's the hardest boss in the game? For me? Consistently, Venom. Venom is a boss that I have nearly mastered, and yet one wrong move, and he has me. Venom is such a... I don't know. You can make Venom very easy depending on your build, but, like, he can really mess you up pretty bad. What's up, Titan? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. How's the new class Warden? It's actually really cool for hybrid builds. I love it. If you like shield builds before, you're gonna love them now. They are awesome. You can do a lot of fun stuff with them. That's all it is. It's shield. You just get shield in many different ways and build off of that. It is really awesome. The SMG, my beloved. Still think Subject 2923 is the best DLC of any game. I love that DLC. The only thing I don't like is that the first part of the DLC is so puzzle. It's not that it's so puzzly, because it's not that hard to do, but it takes so long to get through the puzzle part that it makes me not want to go, like, replay the DLC. Like, it took so much work to get to the actual content. And I liked that puzzle and everything. It's just that that puzzle was... It took so long to get through the second couple of times. The DLC itself was awesome, though. Again, snowy landscapes are just fun in general. I think gamers in general kind of all feel that way. Venom on Apocalypse with some of the mutators is the worst. Oh, yeah. Venom was spiteful. Or Venom was, what's the other one? Vicious. It's vicious. One-shot melee attack every time. From that spear thrust. It's brutal. Did you ever get the polygon? Yes, I do have the polygon. I do have the polygon. I'm actually only missing 5 items in the game. One of them is a amulet that I don't need, and the others are 4 rings that I don't need. Should I go get them? Yes, but I don't need any of them, so... Tell me why I literally perfectly dodged that. I'd say the lifesteal on this amulet's freaking wild. Why are some weapons in this game so hard to get? Polygon? Is that what you're talking about? It is really hard to get. Polygon, Anguish. What's another one? I mean, those would be the hardest ones to get for sure. I feel like Cancer is a really hard boss fight until you realize the kind of cheesy way to take him down. I feel like he's a contender for the hardest boss. If you fight him normally. And I'm talking just stand in front of him the whole time. Don't, like, hug his back. Sparks weapon, true. That one takes a long time to get. The Cancer can actually be really tough. Need a good build with the Bulldog. You want the electric mod for shock rounds? Go Challenger, Gunslinger. Build into that. I guarantee you'll like it already. Pretty much just face tank every boss fight, I think. It's a really good melee boss in general. He's just fun to fight with melee. Actually, I think the first time I ever fought him, I fought him with melee. I think I had a bisected World Edge build. World Edge, my beloved. They nerfed you so hard. I can never go back. I'll forever miss you. It's hard to use a weapon like that when you've already had it in such a state where it was literally like the best thing ever. Oh yeah, I'm just face tanking all of it. Yeah! Alright, 10 stacks. Boom! It's a little bit harder to face tank whenever I don't have challengers Juggernaut active now. There is 2 of 2 face tanked so far though.
Yeah, how's that, huh?
Is there a good build with Polygon? Not really.
Yeah, you ain't so bad, baby.
Technically, you can get good burst damage out of it if you charge it up before a fight, but like, I don't know, I just don't feel like it to shoot. Fought cancer with a friend and I just used my sword the entire time. That's funny. Should get the 5 concoction legendary trait, Alchemist and Brewmaster's amulet. Yeah, 12 concoctions. That's wild, dude. That's what I do need to get that. I actually had the option to take that one, but I took every third dodge is cooldown or is perfect dodge because that one felt better for the build I wanted. That's a really good one though. Playing Remnant feels like such a fever dream. Got so engrossed into everything that when I stop, I forget everything. I know that's how it is. It's such the game has so much in it, and there's all these interactions, and all the interactions are always changing depending on how they buff and nerf stuff. Can I face tank Nightweaver? I don't know if I can, actually. She has a lot of range damage. What's some of the best mods in From the Ashes? A lot of them, dude. The best mods for me were the corrosive... The radiation balls that you threw out. Corrosive quills and... the flies. The corrosive flies as well. Can you survive the spiders? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know if I can, because that's a lot of damage. Favorite boss in Remnant? My favorite boss is still Spectrum, what's his name? Spectrum Nexus. That's the dungeon name. Custodian's Eye. And the reason for that is really weird. Like, Nightweaver should be, technically, or like One True King. I love that boss fight. The mechanics that they use to challenge you are just so much fun. The only attack I don't like is the eyeball attack that shoots like 1,000 blue balls. Nobody likes that attack. But the actual mechanics in that fight are so cool. Like using the platform to drop you down and then laser, giving you multiple options on how to dodge it. It's so much fun. Yeah, Swarm, Breath of the Desert, those two were so good. Breath of the Desert, I think, was my favorite in the game. That mod is ridiculously good. The beetles were also pretty cool, too. I didn't get those until way late, though. Breath of the Desert, I think, was from... It was from ROM, I know that much, but I'm trying to think of which one it was from. I don't know. What do you get when you get the quote to 100%? You get the quoted heart, I think. I think you get something else. Wow, bro. They're trying to actually nerf my damage. Okay, fair enough. Freaking hardy and elements to resist. See if I can hit the orbs. Okay, orbs don't insta-kill me. Those, though. Those are what I'm worried about. Ooh, stagger. Forgot about the stagger. Ooh. Even through Juggernaut? Bro, that's some insane stagger. Well, you can tank first phase. That is something. You guys want to do something real crazy? I'm about to pop some consumables when I get in this room. You ready for this? If she grabs me, though, I might be screwed. We'll have to see. I'm gonna try and just tank it though. Okay, it does work in the museum. I was wondering if it would or not. Not over there, though. That's a bummer. Come on, little guys. Tell me where they're at. Tell me where they're at. There. It's this amulet, guys. The amulet on this is so freaking good. They buffed it too. They did buff this amulet. It's the one that gives you lifesteal, and you do more damage, 35% more damage if you have max health. It used to be 25. It's 35 now. It's like a way bigger damage buff. Remember when that one-shot you? It's up top. I can hear it. Yeah. I think she gets health back when that happens too. I probably should not let that happen. Got me, kid. It's hard to dodge out of it with melee. Doesn't matter. She can't kill me. Trying to stagger her out of it, but I don't think this staff has enough stagger to do that. Oh, there it is. It did stagger her. It's the weirdest Nightweaver fight I've ever had in my life. If you're in the middle of a melee, you literally can't. You can't dodge it. It's not possible. Like, you have to not melee at the last second. I don't know if she summons again, though. She up top. Man, I hate when she goes up top. Because, like, there's no way I can get to her. It does let me get my skill back, though. Like, first phase, she doesn't ever leave, so I could do damage a little bit better. I think this is another one of the best boss fights in the game, just because of, like, the platforming. Not even necessarily platforming, but, like, you can use the what's around you, the environment, to your advantage, if you really want to. I feel like I'm fighting in Luigi's Mansion or something, you know? I can't charge it up. It just won't work. Actually, sealed resin might work here. It might be fixing. It might fix the problem that I'm having. Or I could just play better. That's another option. She's summoning again. Dude, I've never seen her summon this many times. My damage isn't really that great, though. It was for her first phase. I can't get a good number of hits on her. That's not gonna help. Dang it. By the time I get to her, she leaves. What a punk. Using Steadfast? I actually have on Overdrive. With extra crit damage. Well, the thing about Steadfast is, like, it's for stagger, right? But I have Invoker on, so I get double Juggernaut skills, and Juggernaut gives me enough stagger to not, you know, most of the time get staggered. So I wanted to play into that a little bit. I feel like Steadfast would be a little bit overkill. I'm kind of surprised by the tanky nature of this, though. How much DR do I have? I only have 64 DR. It's the lifesteal. 3% base lifesteal dealt. For each 25% health missing, you get an extra 3. So if I have lower health, I have 6%. This gives lifesteal. This is another 3%. So it's a 9% lifesteal on top of Siphoner. So it's a 12% lifesteal. 15% lifesteal. So it's 15 with 50% increased. And then you also have health regen from 2% max health per second. So all that stacked together, dude, it is hard to die. As you can see. It's hard to die like that. Anyway, I missed a lot of comments. Let me go back to the ward here. Armor bonuses in R1 were cool as well. Yeah, I really like those for sure. After seeing you delete this boss, I have figured out that I'm using the wrong weapons. Monarch for a Night Weaver is the best. You can track her so easily. Monarch is definitely the best for her. Okay, we'll do boss rush. But yeah, the overdrive mutator for that damage, and I just built fully into crit and like melee. Hey, Spectrum Nexus. Nice. The Custodian's Eye. This one's kind of hard with melee, though. That's the thing. Let's see what happens. Flashcaster is the Archon. You get that from Archon. Just gonna max that out. Flashcaster is required for Invoker because, like, all 3 of Invoker's skills have really slow casting speed for whatever reason. But also, if you're gonna be spamming skills a lot anyway, you want that. If I fall off the edge here, I'd be so mad. It's kind of hard to aim the staff sometimes, though. Ooh, Waller. You don't see that all the time. Oh, we got a big boy. I don't want to waste my Juggernaut, so I'm going to try and just... I'm going to waste the Juggernaut if I need it. I was getting bullied right there. I needed that extra. The one time Waller's not annoying with a melee build. Rest in peace, OG Fusion Rifle. You talking about Savior? What legendary prism effect are you using with this build? I don't even have one. I do not have one. I'm working on leveling it up right now. What would I use? Haste. If you could get the haste one, that would be the best one. Improve the effectiveness of... Well, actually, no, I don't have haste, so that's not true. Woo! There's a lot. Probably just like 45% more damage. Double prime perk wouldn't hurt, but it really wouldn't really add much. Probably 45% more damage. That one would probably be the way to go. I haven't looked at all the melee ones, so I'm not sure what we would even use for it. But yeah, I can show you my prism right now. I have on a mod and skill build setup. I'm trying to get this set up for that. I plan a melee build for the moment. Which I got all the stuff that I want for it. I just need to fully level it up now. Any black sword builds? Unfortunately, I don't think the black sword's that good. I know Insipidus did one, but the damage on it didn't even seem like it was that crazy. I think maybe he was using detonator. I think he used detonator on that. I can't remember. Found a boss rush on Omniatia. I found an aberration that has a root hand that's a spear. Yeah, I hadn't seen him before either. He's in the second DLC apparently. Sir, if you could not laser me, that'd be fantastic. So I think some of those hit. This is what I was worried about. This is kind of a hard boss to hit, but I wanted to test it anyway. He has that armor mechanic where he doesn't take any damage if you don't hit his face. That sucks. As you can tell, it is severely nerfing my damage. Like, I don't even think he's taking damage. There's some. When the shotgun does more damage, that's how you know you're in trouble. That was the wrong boss to pick. I thought it was, but I had to double check. Oh boy. I can't even get him to second phase. That's where I would actually be able to do a little bit of damage. It's always the boss with some specific mechanic. You're like, my melee build randomly doesn't work. I wonder why. Okay, I'm hopefully gonna go for damage here. It does track backwards, it looks like. Talk about incredibly awkward to use. This is it right here. Oh, there was the damage. Okay, it must have hit his faceplate that time. Alright, we're gonna drop down. Okay, and we're gonna hope that this works. Yes, it does work. I don't think it does much damage though. See if this does it. There we go. It's a little better. Yeah, it's kind of awkward. Not a good boss for this. That means we will have to deal with blue orb phase, unfortunately. Hopefully I just don't randomly die to something, though. That would suck. Aw, man. I did the one thing you're not supposed to do, and that would be jump down to the bottom floor. Dang it, I have on Gambler. I can't do any damage. First boss of the run, too. They're usually really weak. This is, like, kind of crazy. It's like a hit. I can take, like, a hit, but I don't want to take too many of those. Those are just terrifying. Big oof on this one, guys. I just got excited to fight the boss after I was talking about him. It was a mistake! Okay, charge that up. Man, this last phase is even worse though, because all he does is attack. I like can't do anything. Dang it, bro, what do I do? Like, I just can't do damage because of his faceplate mechanic. It's so frustrating. Just ain't doing nothing. Gotta take off Gambler, I guess. Wow. Be a good time for haste, huh? One thing I don't like is that some of the mechanics don't work in his boss fight. That would be one of them right there. The unfortunate thing is that they have platforms for you to hide behind, but they don't work. Like, the smaller ones don't work properly, unfortunately, if they're too close. I shouldn't have fought that boss. I specifically picked him. I thought it'd be a fun boss. It doesn't work with this build. At all. That was like a 20-minute fight that I didn't even win. What I have on Gambler. That might be the only boss fight in the game you can't do with this build. Because of his faceplate mechanic. The electrical things just refuse to hit anywhere on his body or on his eyeball, which is the only place it takes damage. Yeah, I wish I had won, Quinn. It would have been cooler if I'd actually won. I couldn't pull it off. I really messed up that last pillar, but oh well. I was close. That last phase is really tough like that. He just infinitely summons his, like, one-shot attack. I was at a disadvantage from the start. Hello, another elite. Man, you get your stuff going though. It does a lot of damage. See, I always forget to activate the dumb... Dang it. There he is. Oh, he has a grab. Who knew? The only problem I might have, I think in like a 19 boss rush, I'd need to take skill cooldown. Because otherwise, like, going from aberration fights, you really want your skill active the whole time. It's a pretty easy fix, though. Just take that one perk and you're okay. Okay. What is the Outlaw Prism? I don't even know which one that is. Okay, so that does stagger, but I can still tank it. Alright, yeah, I got the damage in there that time. It took me a while to get that set up, though. Alright, charge up again. Oh, that would have been so cool if I'd finished it right there. Okay, it's tricky. It is tricky. So the buffs that you'd want to take, like, honestly, stamina wouldn't even be that bad either, but, like, you do want status damage. Status damage, maybe stamina, skill cooldown. Then you'd be okay, I think. It's hard to play a build like this, though, because you run into Lydusa and Boss Rush, and you're just done because you can't do enough damage. Well, it's fun for everything else. It reloads. Reloading reloads both weapons. I got you. I got you. I think. Yeah, I'm not sure how that would work with Sidewinder. I don't use that skill very much. You ever try to speed run? I've not. I don't really speed run much. I don't really enjoy speed running. Really watching speed running much either. I really just enjoy playing parts of the game, so I'd like trying to do it as fast as possible is usually not the way I like to play. I have done like runs through the campaign really quickly though, and I've done a couple of the skips. Some of the skips have been fun in the past. They usually patch most of them though. I thought he might explode. I took the risk. I was hoping that the build would be able to tank it. I thought he might explode. Apparently he does. Yeah, I guess when a ghost possesses another guy, they do indeed explode. Let's do the frog, and then that'll be it. I'm getting really unlucky with the boss rushes with this. I was like, maybe I can tank it. No, you can't tank that. I wonder how much damage it does then. That must be a lot. I just wanted like a couple more bosses, dude. Jeez. Jeez, bro. It worked really well, and then I hit multiple. Actually, it was fine in Kayla. It wasn't even that good. She had a lot of stagger. I didn't have my skills. It is definitely better in campaign than boss rush, because like in campaign you can at least rest and get your skills back. In boss rush, you'd either want to wait for your skills or I don't know. You really just want skill cooldown. You can fix it. Problem for another day, I say. Should be fun on the frog, though. I feel like melee builds. Has anyone beaten boss rush with melee only yet? Man, it's gotta be hard to do. I know people have with the beam. Me and Crackbot did the beam. That one's really good. Boom! That guy's dead. Ah! Hit my cloner. And... dead. What? He didn't die. Nice. You have any fun builds? I mean, this one's fun. What do you mean by fun? Like, pure fun doesn't really do that well? Or what do you mean by that? Love the Dark Matter Gauntlets. I like to pair it with the Shocker Mutator and put on Demolition Coil. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I liked running it with a couple of different things. I like the Shielded Strike, because if you do the beam, it does give you the... it does give you the shield from the beam, which is really cool. I'll do that the one boss in this dungeon, then that'll be... unless it's Blow King. If Blow King, freaking forget it. Actually, who would it be, even? This is probably a bad idea. Let me just go to the crystal and then leave. This is not going to work on Blow King or Gwendol. Because Gwendol's weird. And I already did the witch. Yeah, Blow King. Nope. You got to know your build's limits. My build hit its limit. It ain't going to do this. Clears dungeons nice and quick. Oh, yeah, for sure. We ran it in a team situation. It was really nice because I had like support from the lifesteal and the healing, and then I had the Juggernaut to make me immune to stagger so I could revive if I needed to. And then I was just meleeing for damage. That you gotta believe. Pure fun, like no cooldown and skills and etc. I mean, I did the cooldown build a minute ago. That was one of them. I got a lot of builds I do. Let me stop recording that build. I got enough footage for it. It was fine. I can at least take it off. I'm just trying to free up some of these slots today. I have so many slots I can't make any new builds. What is it? Decayed Margin? Anyway, this was the amulet I was using. It's an amulet that was in the first game, actually. And no one really uses it. At least I never used it before, but they buffed it. It used to be 25, now it's 35% damage. And I think it's a lot better. It feels really good now, actually. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Fun build. Yeah, I had that. This is a fun build. This one right here. This one's good and also not good. So what this is like a slow. It's got the wired inhibitor and then Nebula. So Nebula goes around and slows all the enemies. The problem is the build itself, like the damage, it either is really good or it drops off. Because your most of your damage comes from Flying Bomb Trap and Nebula. And Nebula doesn't do that much damage anymore. I mean, it does a lot, but it's not like, it's not gonna solo bosses for you. So if Flying Bomb Trap doesn't work on the boss, this build is not very good. Unfortunately. And there's not really a substitute unless you do like acidic rounds. But I mean, Flying Bomb Trap works on most bosses. There's just a couple. Like Lydusa, it just never hits. Lepsis Tora, it's never gonna hit. They fly around too much. They just don't stay in one spot. But almost every other boss, this will work on. I just noticed in Boss Rush I had to take that off. Honestly, you still just run corrosive rounds, but just the damage does take a hit. I mean, you're gonna do 1800 damage with it, so. So yeah, we'll do that build next time. So we got, what did we do? I think I made a new build for that one. Yeah, I did. So this build could be crossed off, this build crossed off, and this build. I think tomorrow I'll probably try and stream again, get some of these more builds out of here. I want to do the Plasma Cutter Chef Metal for sure, because it was fun. And then I'll do this one here, and I don't know, I might mess with that one Crackpot. Oh yeah, Crackpot wanted me to try the Crisis Core. But I wanted to check his build a little bit first. Currently working on the Relic ranking. Anybody find a use for the Latent Heart? For the life of me, I can't figure out if this thing is good or not. I think it sucks. On use absorbs 95% incoming damage for 5 seconds. Upon expiring, the absorbed damage is then applied to the wearer at a rate of 10%. Yes, but you have to use it. You can't use your relic that much. Like, you would need to use this every 5 seconds. Or at least every time you saw an attack incoming. You can't do that. You run out of relics in 3 seconds. I don't know. I have no idea. It looks cool, though. Like, it's kind of flat. Used it with the Ravage Claws in Remnant 1. Ah, I could see that, yeah. Didn't those have bleed on them? I think those have bleed on them. This is the only one on my list that's just not solidified. What were some stars that came out of nowhere? Heart could be used with a lifesteal build, maybe? I could see that, but, like, is it... You'd have to... Maybe, like, a mod build or something, because you'd have to actively be taking damage and also dealing a ton of damage to lifesteal. I don't know. Paper Heart. Paper Heart went from being an F tier to almost an S tier, probably. It's really good now. Not like general use, but for great health builds, dude, this thing's awesome. Ripened Heart was a... They didn't change this one at all, but this one's way better than I thought it was. It actually is a pretty good heart. It's like a mini resonating, but it works better. Worst relic in the game, though? Ching, right here. On use heals 100% of current health. This one's never been changed, and no one has ever used it. So I wonder why they haven't changed it. Because they've changed a lot of stuff that, like, no one uses. So, like, right now I have about, what, 30 health? If I use a relic, I get 30 health back, plus triage. So it's just worthless. It's just a worthless item. It's so cool looking, too. There was a way to reduce the cost of betrayal. Maybe the heart could be good. Oh, yeah, because it comes back, doesn't it? True. This thing is just... the worst ones in the game, by far. Decayed Heart is terrible. Siphon Heart is terrible. Latent Heart, for the life of me, it has to be terrible. I can't tell. What was the one I just put on? Unsullied is the worst in the game, by far. Broken Heart is not very good. Just use Restriction Cord. End of story. And... Blooming is, like, okay, but it's not bad, though. Reprocessed. They need to massively buff Reprocessed. You still going? What's up, Six? I'm about done. I'm just wrapping up here. Reprocessed provides no healing. The idea is that it's supposed to provide mod power, but it doesn't provide enough mod power to ever be worth it. Ever. You get more mod power out of, like, anything in the game. This is just a bad item. I don't know if they don't care about it, if they haven't noticed that it's terrible. It is genuinely awful. What's a good build for Lifeless Heart? Which one's Lifeless? Let me find it. Oh, Lifeless? Okay, so Lifeless is weird. First off, they nerfed this. Big time. This is the most egregious nerf in the game, in my opinion. This is the only nerf that has absolute no justification behind it, and genuinely ruined a very good item that no one was using. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. Basically, how this used to work is it used to give you 30 health. If you had triage, it gave you 60-ish. It gave you more. So it was at least a heal, and you had double relics. That was the advantage, right? They changed that, and now, guys, no healing at all, but an innate 50% use speed. So the advantage to this would be, like, relic perks. So there are a lot of other ways in the game to get healing, obviously. So if you want to use relic perks more often, like Archon, you could get more mod power. Gunslinger, it's actually not bad with Gunslinger, because Gunslinger reloads your guns, I think. It reloads your equipped firearm and increases range damage. So what you could do, technically, is a build like this, where, say you have, like, really crap reload speed. You want to go with... I don't even know. Let's just say Merciless. Like, Merciless's reload speed is pretty bad, right? So you shoot all the Merciless and you reload. You're like, oh, that's gross. Well, you throw on Lifeless. Boom. It's like twice as fast. And you get a range buff, right? So you can use it for things like that. But there's no specific situation where it is the best heart option. I think the problem with this is that stuff like Tranquil exists. You know what I mean? Like, passive health regen to just heal you up while you don't pay attention is always going to be better than something where you're like, okay, I'll just actively use this and then heal. Because even if you have regrowth and triage, especially if you have regrowth and triage, Tranquil is a really good option. That's more healing. So, I don't know. It's really hard to find a situation where you don't want Profane or Tranquil, and then you're like, instead want Lifeless. You could technically work on like a gray health build where you don't want any healing at all. But then why not just use Paper, you know? Corrupt and Merciless could be usable outside a Ravager fight. I mean, maybe. It's probably not still, though, because that's still weak spot based. I mean, it would reload faster, that's true. What do you think about Nightfall with the new heart? You have a ton of lifesteal to use it. The new heart? The Profane you're talking about? Oh, Latent. You're talking about Latent. I don't know, man. It only lasts 5 seconds. I just don't understand what you're doing for... Because the thing is, it lasts 5 seconds. You have 5 seconds where you're basically immune, right? And then for the next 10 seconds, you're taking damage. You can out-heal that or lifesteal through it, but the problem is what happens if you get hit during the next 10 seconds. Like, I don't understand. Maybe if you're, like, really bad at one attack and you go, okay, I'll just take this. So, like, the Corruptor fight, if he lasers, you could just take this really quick. I don't know. Yeah, Profane Heart is really good with Nightfall, too, so you're giving that up. I don't know. Lifeless is a very egregious nerf for me. I can't believe they changed that. Hardly anybody was using that. It was a very specific niche item for a couple of people. I was using it specifically for my Invader builds, and they gutted it, unfortunately. I don't know. That's very unfortunate. But yeah, most of them are still pretty good. They did nerf to salvage, too. Used to have a 50% use speed, now only has 25. But I mean, this one's really good, so that kind of deserved it, I guess. What's up, Iceborne? How's it going? Is Bloodless Heart any good? Oh, Bloodless Heart's crazy good. Bloodless Heart got buffed. If you use the Perception trait, not the Perception trait, the Preservation trait, it actually buffs the Bloodless Heart. Pair the two together, the Bloodless now goes from 3 seconds to 3.9 seconds of shield. So you have more shield, you become immune. It's a gimmick item, for sure. Like, it makes a gimmick build, but it works. It does work. How do you get that? That is from Yesha DLC. It is one of the puzzle rooms, I believe. What would you recommend for engineer build? Engineer builds are super easy. Always run engineers prime. Yes, you can not run it as prime, but it's almost always going to be better. So if you want a like easy template, always run it as prime. Handler secondary. You could do handler, you could do invoker. Handler's going to be better though. You could do warden. It's actually really good with warden. So do like engineer warden. Amulets are reasonably open. You could do shield. If you're doing warden, you could go for energy diverter. If you're doing just straight up skill, you could do silver ribbon. I like energy diverter because I like to play it with warden. And you just go Atari booster, which is always use that with that. Another one would be Zania's Malice is pretty good with it if you're hitting weak spots all the time. What was the other one that gives you ammo? Let's forget the name of it. This one right here, Ring of Ordnance. Ring of Ordnance is so good that it's hard to not run on a engineer build. You don't need it necessarily, but it's really good. Really, really good. Cog is another good one. Mechanics Cog. The problem with Mechanics Cog is you don't really need it. So sometimes if I'm full, I just can't find a place for it. But it's really good. Let's see if I can find it. It's in the M's. I can't find it. It should be like right here, you know? It's right here. I just cannot visualize it. Dude, I know it. Oh, do I have it favorited? No, I don't. It's literally in the M's right here. Can't see it. Sometimes I literally go blind in my ring slots. It's so hard. Oh, here it is. Right here. I told you. Sometimes you just go blind. The bulwark stack is really nice. Compare it with stuff. The movement speed's really good. So yeah, this is a nice one. Exactly to the right of right here. How do you get the Ring of Ordnance? I believe that was a DLC 2 item. Might have been a world drop. That's pretty much the staple for engineer builds, though. Like, you could go Braided Thorns for more crit. You could just up skill damage, stuff like that. It's a really easy way to make a build, but it's so powerful. Very, very strong. Hey, why did I have Gunslinger on? That was weird. Oh, I was proving my point earlier. I tend to do that. Yeah, it should be a world drop if you get it from Boss Rush. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this could be it for me today. Like I said, I got some more stuff I want to build into, so I will probably stream tomorrow too. But, more builds, more builds, more builds. Working on the relic ranking video, but I'm recording them in my own time, and it's taking me a while because I'm trying to figure out what the frick to do with the latent heart. I don't know! It seems like a piece of garbage, but I have to be wrong, right? Sometimes garbage is just garbage, you never know. You never know. Looking forward to it. Have a nice night. Yeah, catch you later, Shorts. Catch you later, Parrot. Thanks for sticking around, guys. This was a fun one. I don't usually stream at this time, but I need to get some stuff done, and it was an easy time to stream, so I was like, let's do it, bro. The infinite ammo talisman good? Talisman. Infinite ammo. Zero divide? Yeah, it's really good. It's an ease of use item that also has a lot of power and looks really cool. I use it with the Genesis bow. Genesis bow has no ammo, so I feel like I have to use it with that. But yeah. Alright guys, thank you very much for watching. Appreciate you. Glad y'all came out and watched. It was fun. We'll do some more builds tomorrow, so if you guys have suggestions and I don't have anything that I have set up, just swing on by and let me know. We'll try something out. I'm trying to do all the amulets right now. I'm trying to record all the amulets, so if it's something I haven't used, which there are quite a few of, I have a lot to go through still. We'll check them out. For sure. A lot of the mod builds I don't think I've done hardly any of the mod ones, so we could check those out for sure. But other than that, have a good night. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, and that'll be it for me. Peace out, guys.